I just don't see anything.
You said you can't see me?
Oh, okay. There you go.
Gotcha. Any
Uh,
word on Sherry?
no, I called her last night. She didn't answer. Then she called me back like 10 minutes to 6, and she said that she's sorry. She's at a doctor appointment, and she read the rest of the contract, but she can't discuss it because she's in the hospital right now. So um, she said she was going to call me back today, but if she didn't call me back at 3, call her back like before 4 o'clock. So she doesn't forget.
Sounds
So
good.
real brief. And then this morning, the guy rescheduled for Friday because he has dialysis. He was running late to dialysis, so
Mm-hmm.
that took a hit.
Yeah.
Um, but one funny thing is that because I buy those leads, and the leads came up for Ocala, Florida again today. And I'm like, okay. And typically, if you and they say they'll recycle these leads, but every 30 days, so you don't get the same ones. But like if you've bought one that's still on the page, it says you can't buy it anymore, right?
Yeah.
So apparently the same Ocala one is the one that I canceled uh, a couple weeks back.
Yes, I remember that one.
So I don't know how they resurfaced or what.
Yeah,
That
it's a
they're
recycled
uh,
lead.
so
Huh.
um, I'm gonna see maybe um, JT. Are you there? 'Cause I remember he's in Ocala and he had a roofer friend, and he just messaged me yesterday about
Okay.
it. And I told him it fell through, but I was like, well, maybe if he can call him and see, hey, he can score it up.
Yeah, that'd be good. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully. Let's see, let's see. Yeah, he just messaged in the chat saying,
Oh,
"Hey guys, all right, let me see. Let's see here. All right, guys. Hopefully, you guys are having a good Wednesday. Just as a reminder, I'm not going to be here on Friday hosting the meeting. I'll be um, going with Eric to his brother's wedding, so I'll be gone for like the weekend. So that'll be fun. But yeah, I don't think I'll probably be doing too much work wise, to be honest. But obviously, I'm gonna try to still do stuff personally for myself, work on stuff today and tomorrow for sure. Um, and then hit the ground running again back on Monday. But yeah, as that being said, this is always a good thing. Just keep your pipeline full. So whenever you do have, events that are going on, like you're still able to at least if you're not able to work the full day, like say because honestly, I don't really have a set schedule. Of, I just kind of call when I call, but like still like if I'm working warmly to make sure like if I have 10 or 15 minutes to just reconnect with my lead, whether it be texting or calling them and just seeing how things are going, that I still do that. So just keep that consistency going because if you don't have your pipeline full, then it's easy just to you have those weeks or even months where you don't do anything, you have no action at all. So um, as for myself, I have stuff in the works. It's just everything's kind of like a time sensitive, as regarding to just seller needs this and this and that's they have to put stuff before any they could even think about selling the house. So that is what it is. But I always make sure it works out on the end. Just try to go at their pace. Sometimes it's you could tell when you get into a groove, you could always tell like when to push and when not to push. I guess when trying to assume the sale, because you don't want to seem like, all right, come on, let's forget about your son's you know football game for a second. Let's just it's just times you just got to know when to again just push on the lead and try to get it closed. by closed I mean signed, executed. On other times, like, okay, maybe they just need a day, or maybe they need the weekend to spend time with their family, and then they'll start thinking about real estate again and possibly selling their property. Some people could take it the wrong way, some people can't don't take it the wrong way. So it's like every seller is different, and every a closing thing that might work on one seller might not work on the next two, or vice versa. So you just got to be versatile and just always listen. You have two ears, you always got to listen first and see what would work best for them, and providing them different avenues to help accommodate them, to make them feel like, okay, I want to move forward with you. I know I had 3 other people reaching out, 3 other cold callers, or I have 2 other showings, but I'm gonna cancel them because I want you told me exactly what needs to be done with the house. You showed me comps, blah blah blah, over the phone or in person. Like I'm just gonna cancel my other 2 showings, and what do we need to do to go forward from here, that type of thing. So yeah. Enough about me rambling, but any questions, guys? Anything that you guys got going on, or just any questions for me? Just generic real estate questions, or stuff about like your deals that you guys have, or how to get more deals, how to keep your pipeline full, things like that.
Well, I called the PPO lead because they were here in Texas again, and the one guy's not selling his house, but he has land in downtown Dallas, and it's a vacant land. It's got a house on it though, but it's in an area called Preston Hollow, and the houses around it, when built, are going for like $1 million, $1.8 million or whatever. But he wants like $660 for the land. So do you know, like, I know there's ways to value land. I guess you just have to see how much the homes are being built or how much they're being sold for.
Yeah. So I feel like I would go, I don't know what you said. There's an existing house on it, right? It's
going to be a tear down.
It's okay. It's a tear down. Okay. Gotcha. So then I would look on like, on Zillow because I mostly use that to comp. So when I look on Zillow to try to see how much the value of the land, I'll look at like new construction. So I'll look at I'll look at the past, let's say 2 years, from like 2025 to 2023, just going 23. I'll hit on 2023 and newer, like on the thing on Zillow, and then I'll click to see all those new, like I'll click on those new builds that were built, and I'll see how much they were bought for, like before they started building, like land value wise, and that's how I would assess it.
Okay.
That's yeah. So like for example, I guess my last land deal pretty much was back in September. Let me pull it up here. 44. I think it was this 44th Street. Yeah. So this is my last deal here. I ended up getting, this was pretty much a tear down here. But then if you go to, let's say, like Street View, you could see that here's a new construction here. If you go, and then this was, I don't know when this was, I want to say 2022, this Google thing was taken. If you go out on Google Maps, you could see what on the top left-hand side of Google Maps when the Google thing was taken. But I think this was around 2022, but it was half the house was burned down, wood frame house. It's a nice lot. It was a big corner lot.
We only see you, sorry.
Oh my Lord, have mercy. Okay. Yeah. Christ, thank you.
I was scrolling through the video to see if we can see the different screen, but
Yep. I thought I was already sharing my screen. All right, that's that on my part. Here, let me see if there's anything. Hold on, before I get on to this, let's see. Was there anything? If you guys, oh, okay, I was just seeing JT. Okay. So yeah, this is a deal I did in the past, back in the fall, this past fall. So wood frame house. I think the right side was burnt a little bit. Pretty much it didn't make sense to assess it as a rebuild, like you're just rehabbing the house. Just made more sense to tear it down. Going across the street. This was a new construction right here on a corner lot, so that was the goal. I was like, okay, all right, so there's some here. I always want to look to see what new constructions are, like if the investors are making are building new constructions. Okay, then you could then that's good. And then like later on, they ended up there was hold on here. They ended up there's already a house here. This was a vacant land, smaller lot, but they ended up building like you can see here vacant land, so it was already sold. So like obviously I wish I could fast forward it now, but there's actually a house here with a driveway and everything, because I drove past here in the fall and I could see it. So like they got rid of all the trees and the shrubbery, and then this was the divider here, somewhere around along the lines of that, and they built like a new construction from like there to like here. And then there's like I think one other new construction, I think down the road on the left hand side. But anyway, when I'm pulling up comps, let me duplicate the lead here. So what I did was go back. All right, so sorry about the delay there. So then I would go zoom in on in the area. I'll click on past sold, and then I'll click on. You could either do, if there's no lots. Sometimes I click it on lots first, just to see. But sometimes there's situations where there's really not that many vacant lots, so you might just have to go to new construction. But it's always good to start with lots first, just to see what if there's nothing on the lot. Let's see how much they're going for. The cost to tear down isn't really that expensive, though. I mean, maybe like $5,000, maybe $5,000 to tear that small wood frame house. I think it was. I forget exactly how much it cost. But it's nothing crazy like that. But let's say if I want to just look at lots, I'll go to sold, past 12 months, so past year, and I'll click for home type, deselect everything, and then just click on lots. And that's how I would do it. And then so I don't think there was any. That's why I did new construction. So there's really no lots. I mean, except for that one that I saw that we saw on the Google Maps thing, but that was over a year ago, so that's why it's not coming up. But there's one right here, 15 square foot lot, sold for $140. I ended up getting this one under contract for how much, like 60, I think. 60. But then I don't even know where's the damn house. Okay, hold on. I think it's this way. Yeah, I ended up getting it under contract for 60. I forget the size. I think this lot size was like 8,000. Yeah, 8,200. Okay, so you could kind of see like, so like ideally, if you're gonna find a lot in this area, you want to be lower than one, because this is on market, obviously, right? So probably being closer to 100,000 would be ideal, or under 100,000 would be a hell of a steal. That's how I would run it. Or if there's no lots in the area, I mean, I could click out a little bit, but I don't want to go too far. I want to stay like right in this neighborhood, so that's why I want to zoom up closer here. Because once you go out, especially crossing main roads like 49th Street or like 37th Street here, it's going to be a whole different ball game. So I want to stay in between, for as high as 46th Avenue, as low as 38th Avenue, as far west as 49th. So I want to stay in that realm. If I go, let's say select all, go to let's say year built. Let's say I want to go to 2022, or maybe 2023. And newer, past 12 months, you could hit apply. Then you could kind of see, okay, these are what new builds are going for. So this is what helps you out the most here. So then I'll go, let's say high to low. Here's that first new build right here, 575. I don't even think this was a comp when I was comping this back in the fall. I don't remember that house. I don't remember this house here. 6,300 square foot lot, so 2,000 square foot smaller than ours. Let's see how much they bought it for. Possibly 242 back in 2021, and then they had it listed for 749, and then obviously sold for 6. So when I was running new constructions, I had it like I think low to mid sixes. I want to say. I have to look on my CRM to make sure because I had comps for lots and comps for new construction. But yeah, I mean that's how much I think the seller plans on. The investor plans on making. When I drove by, when did I drive by there? Sometimes I like to drive by just to see like how the builds are going and stuff like that. This house, that lot was like 15 minutes from me, 20 minutes from me. So just took a drive one day just to see. As far as I know, there was they cleared the house, so it's just dirt. They got rid of the tree, and it's a big like I guess like outline of where the house is going to go, but they haven't started building yet because of the permits. That was, again, this probably was December, I don't know. So like that around that time, there's basically a long list of other homes because of the hurricane that happened. So the waiting list was just, I don't even know if maybe they started building now, but I don't know. But back when it was hectic, there wasn't really anything going on because of that. So she had to like wait. Oh, I forget. I think her name's Melanie. Was the person who bought it from me. All right. So here's a build 2024, smaller lot, 6,500 square feet, 4.2, 1,700 square feet as well. So I mean, most new builds, like they're going to be building around like 17. Nothing really over 2,000. If you have a lot of space, then obviously yeah. But like most on average, I would say 1,800 is probably what a new build is going to be. Around, like, I mean, for every location is different, but mostly I would say it's always just under 2,000 in St. Pete in normal size lot, neighborhoods. If it's other neighborhoods, they might be a little bit different. They might build two. If it's depends on the community, depends on like the area, they might build like 2 floors, and and that second floor is gonna where you'll get that some square footage. But you can kind of get an idea. So like, let's say you click on this one, 585, same thing, go to sale history. Okay, they bought it off market for 165, you see? Again, like I had it for 60. I think I'd also, to get the deal, I think what did I do? It was a probate deal as well. When I contacted the sellers, I told them like, instead of them taking on the I guess paying for the liens and all that, because she inherited the property. So I was like, and so I wanted her to actually net 60. So I was more like enticed her to like sign, because saying like I'll take care of the liens, because I knew at the time the liens were like 15,000 or whatever. So instead of her doing, let's say 60 minus the 15 or 20,000, she could, at the end of the day, she net 60. So the buyer had to take care of the liens and all that kind of stuff. And at the end of the day, that they got half of the liens removed, so it ended up being a little bit less. But still, that's what I did. I mean, I put that in the additional terms and everything like that. So let's say here another new build, just under 2,000 square feet, smaller size lot, and sale history here. Let's see if there's gonna be. I guess they bought it for 214. Possibly. So again, I wonder why it listed here. It's kind of confusing. But yeah, I mean, you can see that if you're at 100, I mean, if you're definitely off market and you get a lot vacant land for 100,000 or even less than 100,000, it's a deal. So that's kind of like how I work the deal. So any questions on that, guys, of how I found those comps or anything like that? That's what you would typically have to do. I would say start on lots, and then after lots, then try to go, if you can't find anything, then go to new constructions in past 2 years, like I did on Zillow here, past 2 years, and then you can kind of see what's up.
The one I'm looking at, it has 2 sales on the streets behind it. One for like 500,000 and the other one for 620. The one that sold for 620 was, they put a house on it, and now they're selling it for like 2.8 million, and it sold already. And it was like a brand new construction, like one of those high-tech houses and stuff.
And that's straight behind it, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like right directly behind it. The same community, just right behind it.
Yeah.
But my thing is like, how do you price it? Like, you know, if you see one go for 500, but I mean, they're smaller lots. This house is a half-acre lot, and the other ones are like, you know, less than that, like, you know, a couple 100 feet, a couple 300 feet, 1,000 feet less.
Okay.
But this one's the biggest lot on that block, and you know, houses are going for, you know, between 1 and 2, just depending on how they're built, you know, because I guess you can build up as much as you want.
So I mean, it's pretty much this. The seller is pretty accurate on what he probably did some research himself. But like, if you're saying it's in the sixes and that's 1,000, 2,000 square foot smaller than that subject house, then yeah, I mean, you know, you might have to where the 660. I mean, that might be. You said 660 is what he wants.
Yeah.
I mean, that may be a fair. I mean, it's fair assumption. I mean, that could fair evaluation. That could. I mean, obviously the lower the better. But I mean, I would have to look and see. But I mean, just based on that, I mean, is there another comp you said there was? What was the price of the second one that sold?
620.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, that's a smaller lot as well, right?
Right. Oh, here, I'll just send you the address.
Okay. All right, let's see.
So they've had houses on the same street that were already built, but I couldn't see their prior history on it because it looked like they were renovated and then sold, and then they just spiked up between like 800,000, like $1 million. So I didn't know like if it was land or just a house that they bought and then tore it down and redid it.
Well, I mean, you could see. Your question is like you don't know, you couldn't tell the pricing of.
Right, because you said, you know, go back and find like on the land, like when you see the house, go back to the pricing before it was actually flipped and sold.
Yeah.
So you could see like on one of the houses that was flipped and sold for like, you know, 2 something, you could see it was sold for like 620 and then 499. But there's other ones on Sexton Avenue where they don't have that big of spread, so it looks like it was a house there. They just flipped it and renovated it and made it better.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. All right. So let's see. Let's see something in the chat as well here. When you're done on this one, for closing title, so too how to do that. For Orlando, I don't know any. But like you're saying too, like for like closings, yeah. So like closings aside, I don't know anybody in Orlando. For Tampa, I mean, I do my deals through Boss Law, BOSS, and then Space Law. That's their title company. I haven't done anything with Sub2 with them, but for wholesale deals, I mean, they're really wholesale friendly. You know, they even like with deals like how many deals? Like 4 deals I've done with them so far. I used to use Viking Title, but then I had this one issue with them, and then I was just like, I'm completely done. But yeah, Boss Law is really good. I mean, it's close. They have 2 locations, one in St. Pete, one in Seminole, close to me. And yeah, very wholesale friendly. If you ever do a deal with an agent, like, let's say an on market deal, if you got to make sure you give them, like, you know, let them know the whole what's going on, like, hey, I'm planning on the wholesale, and then they'll kind of like they'll help you out with, you know, an agent who's, I guess, harassing you or whatever like that, like Boss Law, yep. And I think their website is like bosslegal.com. But yeah, Christine is one of the title agents there. I think that Molly is another title agent over there. But yeah, they're really good people. I have no problems, and even it was recommended to me by one of my buyers. And so like that, you know, that's good to hear. If, you know, if your buyers are closing with them, then, you know, they have to be somewhat good. You know what I mean? So. And it's always good to ask. I mean, if you have a whole big buyers group, you know, list or whatever, you know, it's always good to ask who your buyers are closing with. You know, who do you recommend? Like, for example, like one of my friends needed like a lanai for his. He wanted to put like around his pool because it's like kind of just open. There's like, you know, not screened in or anything like that. So then I hit up one of my buyers, John. I was like, hey, you know, who's your, you know, screen, like, you know, lanai guy? Who's your screen guy? and then it connected my friend Eric with John, and he's getting a good deal on the quote because the guy he's gonna giving this, I guess, the Hislanai guy a lot of business, so it's like, he'll just do me a favor because I've helped him out on other deals, so he'll help my friend out and give him a good rate on a quote. So it's always, whenever I have problems like that, like like landscaping people, like moving people who use a good moving company, I ask my buyers because they know, because they're doing flips, so they have to know. But yeah.
Terrell, it's JT. How you doing?
Good.
Good. Anthony, how you doing? Not spoke to you guys for a long time.
Good, thanks.
Good. Yeah, I had my parents came in from the UK, so I've been kind of busy spinning plates with them guys, take them to Disney and all that kind of crap that happens. So yeah, Terrell, thank you for that, mate.
Yeah.
So the deal that I've got, right, I think I might have spoke to you about it. I've been working with this guy since like February, and it's one that we're looking for to purchase, or we are purchasing for our parents. For when they come over from the UK, they can like snowbird it. We can Airbnb it in between time. And I have a bit of a sore throat as well, so apologies for my voice.
You're good.
So I was talking to Eric briefly yesterday, and it was kind of just running over the documentation that I'd probably use to take it on. I think he was saying the regular sub-2, even though it's like a sub-2 seller finance hybrid situation, because there's a loan on the mortgage plus equity as well. Just to kind of clarify and get like a second thought on it, am I right in thinking it would just be the regular sub-2 closing document or contract, as well as also the was it the first something refusal, in case I decide to sell it on at any point? I can always get them the option to get it back as well.
I missed that last part. What about the refusal?
I think you were calling it, Eric were calling it the first right to refusal document.
Yeah, is that, I didn't even know, is that in the Discord or the school?
I'm not sure if it is or not. I mean, I've not seen any documents that you guys actually have. I quickly did it on the whole kind of chat GBT situation to see what came up there. But I don't sure if it's got much substance in it. But Eric did mention those two documents: the sub-2 regular kind of closing document, but also the first right of refusal, and that's just for protection in case, let's say we get 2 or 3 years into it and it's not working the way it wants to work. I can then sell it on to somebody else, give them the same opportunity, and then if I need to get it back, I kind of get the first refusal back.
Yeah.
Does that make any sense?
I haven't done it personally, so I don't know the ins and outs, but I've heard.
Oh, right, okay, I got you.
I've heard of it, and that can help. I just don't know. Again, like I wouldn't be able to I guess further assist with just knowing like, okay, you got to do this, or make sure you do this when you're drafting it up to present to the seller, blah blah blah. Like
I got you. And then the two title companies that you mentioned, Space and Boss. You say you've used them for wholesale. You've not used it for creative side, but you think they do. You think they do the creative side as well?
I wouldn't. I don't know. Why not? I would have to. You would have to email them or call them.
Yeah, I'll call them. Yeah, I'll give them a call. Yeah. I know quite a few title companies right here in Orlando, but I don't know if they know the whole creative side of it. Yeah, I mean, luckily I'm buying directly from the owner, so there's no agent involved. So I can kind of control it that way, which the guy's a fair guy, so hopefully it runs smoothly is what it could do. But I just want to show it with the correct documentation, obviously.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I guess the first step is just reaching out to them, or let's say in Orlando, whatever title companies that you used in Orlando, and then seeing if they do, and then trying to, and then again, just like maybe asking what kind of documentation do you need, blah blah blah, and then they'll help you. And
okay, that's cool, man.
You're able to send them it, and there won't be any problem. So it's always better to just call and ask before you.
Before you start.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, before you start packaging it all together, yeah. And then just lastly, on your wholesales that you've done with Boss and Space, do you know, I know you can't guarantee this. I'm sure it depends on the price and the property you're buying, but average kind of pricing for the work, are we talking couple of $100, $500, $1,000.
Let me look at that. Let me see if I could pull up a deal I did with them in the past to see.
Yeah. I'm just thinking if I get like if somebody gives me a price, because I don't know what price it should be. I don't know if that's a good price or a bad price.
Yeah, I hear you. I usually just never look because I never pay it. You know what I mean? So it's just,
it makes sense, mate. Yeah.
let me see if I can pull up a HUD here.
Yeah, I'm thinking if I can make the deal a bit sweeter by me paying that cost, because I'm getting it's a decent, it's a nothing, no deposit down, it's a good payment each month, and then a balloon like maybe 5-6 years into it. I am going to overpay for it a little bit in capital, but or in value, sorry, but I'm hoping like in that 5-6 years it pulls itself back around.
Let's see. If it's just the seller, let me see if they have buyer's HUD +6. Sorry, I'm still trying to find. Okay, full HUD here. Okay, perfect. All right, let me share my screen. Hold on one sec, guys.
All right, yeah.
All right, so let's see. Settlement charges. So here's a sale price here. I wonder why it's so blurry. I apologize for being blurry, but settlement statement here, $200,000 was the sale price.
Yeah.
We see this deal was buyer had hard money loan, so it wasn't just straight cash, but you could see. I'm trying to go to the fees here. Settlement charges to sellers, settlement charge expenses. All right, so 43. I'm not sure if that's county taxes. Don't worry about that. Let's see. Deposit 2,000 assignment fees 60. Yeah, I guess it's just. I mean, I see settlement charges to seller 4,300, but to be honest, I never really look at them. I always just worry about this. I just worry about the assignment fee. That's everything.
Yeah, gosh, yeah.
Yeah, I really don't know. But this was the HUD, and this and then settlement closing was $950 here. Title insurance, car insurance. So you can see all that there. I don't know if that helps you or not.
Yeah, it does, mate. Yeah, I've took a quick screenshot of that as well. Yeah, so I know when I was chatting with Eric as well, I think he was saying maybe on one of his lives, he was saying like to the generic people out there that when you kind of say, okay, I'm going to pay for closing, if you're doing it on the sub 2 deal, you don't have to really worry about closing because it's only going to cost you like a couple of, I think he used the word a couple of $100, and he mentioned like $500-600 because it's just basically the work for the title company.
Yeah.
So I think it is minimal, but yeah, based on what I can see right there, the phone call, I'll make like 3 or 4 different phone calls, some in the ones that you've recommended, plus also the ones local, get a generic kind of price range and work it from that.
Mm-hmm.
Super, that's fantastic, mate. Yeah, and I've kept in contact with the guy that you recommended, the guy for the hard money loan.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, he's texted me a few times. We've been in contact. I don't think I'm going to need him on this particular deal.
Okay.
Because it's only a small amount. We're looking to try and furnish the property.
Yeah.
But based on what he wants back for the price of furniture, it's just obviously he's got a risk element, but it's just not worth that kind of risk from our side. So I managed to do it a different way, but I've got him locked in my phone for future deals.
Gotcha. Yeah, and I know like typically, I mean that's just one guy. I mean I didn't really ask around for any others. I never so like I don't have any history of using him yet. I just thought about possibly using him for one deal, but then it just turned out for the type of deal this was going to be, like it was going to be like a lot of to be honest, like I'm glad I didn't, because I'm looking at now seeing like what the buyer has it listed for and how much work it needed. Like I don't think the buyer is really making that much money. Like probably so like it was good that I didn't go forward with it. So like I said, everything happens for a reason. So like I'd rather use him for like a hard money. But I know he pretty much charges pretty high. Like typically, I don't know what he was quoting you. Like like if it was like 15% or like
That's right. Yeah. I got him down to a 12%. Or
well, that's pretty good. I mean, if you get anybody down to like anywhere from like 10 to 12, that's usually like a fair amount, a fair number.
Yeah. And I think because it was only like a small amount of money. Again, it was just for furnishings. Because again, the plan is we're going to buy it. My parents go back to the UK like in the next 4 weeks. And then so we'll Airbnb it. I've got a property management company out here as well, so I'm just going to stick it onto my portfolio that way. So the main thing was to get it obviously assigned to us, but then also the next step was to Airbnb it. They'll come back out, let's say in 3 or 4 months' time. So hopefully it's made some money in that space of time. But we managed to get a good plan B, which is a family member in the UK. Who's just going to pass some money over to us, and luckily from that point of view, like you said, well, like a blessing in disguise. By the time they send it to us with the exchange rate, I wouldn't say it doubles, but it's more money than what we're asking for. So so it worked out well. So it's costing them one figure, but when we receive it, it'll work out a lot more. So yeah, all good.
It's good to hear.
Yeah. But yeah, I think the other thing that kind of got me on it, he wanted to put charges on the property in question, plus also a secondary property as well. I don't know if that's a normal thing, but it sounded like not that it could get messy, but it was like a lot of work for the amount of money I needed.
On who was doing a second charge?
He wanted to put a second charge on the property that we was buying, that it was loaning the money for, but also wanted to put a second charge on a secondary property that we also had. So he wanted control over 2 properties at the same time.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah.
I hear you. And that was Vipul?
Yep.
Wow. Okay. All right. I mean, I never really used them, so like I just thought about using them. But it's probably, hopefully everything works out if you going forward. And I'll see if I could get, I only asked one of my buyers for like a hard. I think I had 2 recommendations. For the one didn't lend any money. He lives in PA. He doesn't lend any money elsewhere if the property isn't in PA, because everything is different, between. But yeah, I gotta find another connection. Maybe get one of my buyers, and maybe I could always partner with one of my buyers and see what they would, who they might even lend money themselves to me, for all the. But if I get a good connection, I'll reach out, because it's obviously better to do with somebody who's in the same state or even local. You know what I mean?
That's right. Yeah,
that makes market. They know everything, so. I'll if you're still trying to look for possibly something better. Like I said, if you got them down to 12%, that's pretty much what on average what a good loan is, because most people charge like 16% and sometimes even higher.
That's right. Yeah. So yeah, we're looking for. It's not minimum. So we're only looking for like 5,000, but that's because what we've done, or what the plan is we agreed on a monthly payment, which is fine, but the way I've got that monthly payment is by paying like a couple of months in advance. So I'm not putting like an actual physical deposit down as such. I'm just going to give him a couple of months in advance, so that way we don't have to worry about it for the next 2 or 3 months. So I'm getting like a discounted price by giving upfront money, and then when I calculated it, I was like, right, okay, that's going to work. Initially, he was going to leave the furniture. He's left some furniture, but he's not left it all. So to rent it out as an Airbnb, I needed to be a certain level, which that's where I kind of fell short, around that $5,000. So for $5,000, it just seemed like a lot of work to give charges on 2 properties, one that's in question and one that's not in question.
Yeah.
So, but hopefully, but if you come across anybody else, I always like to try and keep my phone full of good contact.
Keep your options open.
Yeah, that's right, mate. Yeah, but yeah, thank you for those contacts on the space and the boss people. I'll give them guys a call and try and see what they can and can't do. But yeah,
awesome. All right, I'll keep you in mind for anything I get in the future.
Yeah, bless you, mate. Thank you so much. I'll mute.
Alrighty. And then Anthony, back to you on this one here. I'm trying to find out exactly what I mean. 660 might. I mean, it might still be doable. I don't know the cost per square foot to build, but I could see. I mean, it's kind of. I mean, I mean, let's see here. I don't know how much. I mean, I hope the cost per square foot to build is a little bit less. I know, like on average for Florida, it's like 170, 175 per square foot to build. So I mean, if you do the math on that, you know, let's say 170 times this. I mean, like, how are you making money? If you're in it for, let's say, 6 already off the gate for buying the land, because I mean, you could see here this was 4,000 square feet, 5-bedroom, 5-bath, new construction built in 2024, and it possibly bought for what's it, 5? I think I saw 5 something. Yeah, 5, I mean, pending sales, so maybe it was a little bit less. Unfortunately, I was not able to see. Sometimes it comes up like on the prop stream. I mean, that's my only device I could really use to see like other sales. Like when you're in a non-disclosure state. I mean, but I did not see anything for this address on Bonham Street in Texas. I don't think. Let me go back and just double check. So I could see the MLS right here. So this is how much it sold for when it was. It's still coming up as residential vacant land, not anymore. Obviously, you see some pictures and stuff, but sold on the 27th, so a month ago, essentially for 1.35. So I could see that. I just can't see before that on the thing here, like when the transaction history. But this is how much it sold for, 1.35. And then when I go on here, obviously price unknown. But I mean, for people who don't have access to PropStream or anything like that, I mean, it's kind of tough because we could only see this, So if you're running comps, like, oh, it could sold for 1.4 allegedly, right? But we don't know that. So we could see that so that's how much they made at the end of the day. The 1.35. And there's a few others. I mean, I did see the one that was like 3 million, which I didn't really understand.
The one on Mural, right?
Yeah. Let me go. I mean, I don't know if this is it here.
It was just bought.
Yeah. So like, that's odd to me. I mean, that's just the one I like. I usually don't like going after outright. Like this is, so here's another one that sold probably just under, maybe just at or just under 1.4. So the one on what street is that? My computer's going kind of slow on Sexton Avenue. So here's we got Sexton Avenue. That's probably what the sale price is going to be, and then this one on Middleton. I think this one on Middleton too is pretty high. Yeah, one on Middleton it's saying, I think this was like 3.375 is when I pulled it up. Let me go back to this is fine. So like I wouldn't even want to touch that one to use it as a comp. I'd rather use the comps that are selling, at that 1.4 price. But at the same time, like, what is I would have to know the cost of square foot to build. So like I would have to like reach out to people and find that out. Like, or you could go on Google and find that out for real. But Google obviously is Google. You want to ask someone who's actually doing this for like a living. But I mean, typically, I mean, on like for new construction in Florida, it's like so let's say if I did 170, let's say times like I think it was like 4,000 square feet. I mean, so you're in it for 680, and then you let's say I don't know how much we bought the land for. Let's say you bought the land for exactly 500. It was pending at 500. Then you're at 1,180,000. I mean, let's say there's a little bit of holding costs. Let's say 20K in holding costs or permit 20K within holding costs, permits, to do all the development stuff like that. That's probably accurate. So let's say you're in it for 1.2 and then selling it for, 1.35 or whatever it was. I mean, you're still making roughly 100K. So I guess that's good, But that just goes to show you. I mean, I don't know the cost. Like I said, Florida is around 170, as far as I know, from November-ish. That's
when you're saying 170, it means like 170,000 or like.
Sorry, 170 per square foot.
Oh, $170.
Dollars per square foot. Yes. Sorry about that. My bad.
Oh, no worries. So unless we find, but I mean that can differentiate because these, as you see, these homes on this little area are like,
They're pretty
you know, modern.
extravagant. So maybe, yeah, they're pretty extravagant. So like, I didn't go through all the pictures, but like maybe something like this, like higher end quality. Maybe it's like 200 per square foot. I just don't know. But like typically, a cost of a basic new build, you know, nothing crazy fancy. You know, it was I was getting I got quotes from like anywhere from 170 to like 185 when I was calling around back around like again around like September ish, just to get an idea. Um, but again, that wasn't, if you're doing nicer finishes, you're probably, and when I was calling, you're going to be around 200 to 225 for nicer quality stuff. You know, like flooring, like, you know, the more I don't know what it's called, like the thing about the flooring. I can't remember the name, but like the flooring, you have like, you know, maybe like, you know, something more expensive, the quartz countertops, and then you have like the stainless steel appliances. You have like the nice cool tub with like all the, or not tub or shower even. So it's going to be a higher cost. So so yeah, I wouldn't know. I would have to call around and see, or even just go to Google and be like, hey, like, you know, what's the cost? Sorry, for
Yeah, because it's the house that's right next door to it. That was bought in 2023 for 1.295. Smaller lot, but when you go back to it, it only shows it was rented for 1,100 in 2011, and it just skips to 2023, so it doesn't show like what the house actually was done between 2011 and 2023. So that's where I wanted to see, like, if it was a house right next door, it was a smaller lot going for 1,295. You figure anything that builds on a bigger lot right next to it would go for more, no?
Yeah, no, I would assume so. I don't know why it's, yeah.
Because I mean, if you're a house next door, you're gonna have a brand new built, and this house next to you sold for 1.2. I get with a recession and fluctuation, but it should be either equal, if not more. It can't be less, even if it's a bigger lot as well.
Yeah. Yeah, that is odd. I mean,
this lot next to it is 6,403. The one I'm looking at is 10,000.
Yeah, yours is 10,000 and change. I saw.
Yeah.
Yeah, 10,722. Yeah, I don't know. I still feel like, I mean, sucks I can't really see. I can only see the MLS prices. I don't know how much the lots are selling for, but I mean, 6,000. I mean, let's see here. Oh, there's no price history after that. Let me see. Put that in here. Merrill Road, copy. Big 5,000 square foot home. Almost 6,000 square foot home. Almost sold for just under 2 million. And that one also too, I don't know if you saw, like when I was looking on, I just put it in, like how much does it cost per square foot. I think it said it ranges from like 120 to 300. Oh, sorry, 140 to 300 per square foot. Obviously, if you at the 300 mark, then you're going to be a lot, you know, nicer quality. Basic, you know, grades, say 140. So that's kind of like, you know, Florida prices, like Tampa Bay area, like, you know, 140 to 220. But if you're doing luxury finishes, 250 to 300. Obviously, it helps to, if you have those types of connections, to ask to see like what a new construction builder is, what their prices are. So, you know, what I did in the past was like I would find the person who flipped the home, who bought the home, did all that, you know, that new construction build. I would skip trace them and then call them and be like, hey, blah blah blah, like I saw you build this nice luxury home, you know, and wherever it is Dallas, Texas. I'm just curious. I'm just trying to run some comps because I'm working on another potential lead out there. What's your cost per square foot to build a home like that? And then just find that out and see.
And it's funny you said that, because I remember you mentioned that prior. So I did do that. I found out that the person or the company that did it, they named themselves after the house number, which is, I think, 3411. It's
Yeah.
called 3411 Sexton LLC. And
Yeah.
if you look on their, if you Google them or you go to PropWire and type that address in there, you'll see they own like almost every house on Sexton except for that one that
Oh, really?
the guy's trying to sell. So I'm thinking, like, why doesn't the guy, I'm sure they've been over there and talked to him because there's a sign on the front yard. Like, if you look at the listing,
Yeah, it said like
Google
for sale by
sign.
owner. Yeah.
Right. And I don't know why they're not selling unless they really want even, they're trying to get greedy and want it even lower, but
Yeah.
unless they know something
That,
that,
yeah.
I don't know.
From the naked eye, I don't see why. Because I mean, if you especially if you see like one big thing with like new constructions, like especially if it's a lot, just seeing that. Is it in a neighborhood? Because that's the big thing. Because if it's not in a neighborhood, like you got to connect utilities, got to do all that kind of thing. And permitting looks like permitting won't be a problem because there's already new builds in the area. So I don't know what I guess that LLC is seeing that we can't. That the reason why they haven't maybe went after them because you can see here if I go on Google Maps you can see exactly when the date was taken when they passed through or whatever. But anyway, yeah. So I mean I don't know why they haven't done a deal with this guy, but I mean, 660. I mean it's a bigger lot. Like by on average, like I would say 3,000 square feet, 4,000 square feet bigger than what has been selling in the past in that neighborhood. So I feel like 660 could be a fair assumption. Maybe you can drop them down to like let's say like 640 and then trying to get it at 660. I still feel like at that number you could still make something out of it.
And then how would you, what do you do when you sell it? Like, and you're saying you're going by square footage of the new build. But that's all determining on who wants to build. Somebody wants to build just a modest house, but then would you want to build a modest house when all these other houses, look like they do?
Yeah, no, but I would, my main goal would be to just focus on who's been, like, I wouldn't even try to call any, I would be calling those agents or trying to skip trace and call those buyers of the people those 4 or 5 homes that we saw. Like, cause they did what they did, you know what I mean? Like they sold for like just under 1.5. So like I would call this Bonham Street, like anything, like so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 5 different things. I wouldn't call this one here on Middleton because it looks like it's out the neighborhood. Like we want to stay like in this neighborhood, so it looks like it goes from Bonham Street to Merrill Road to Sexton Lane. And when you get to Middleton, you have to go in a different area to get to Middleton. I don't know if it's like probably like which one was Middleton again? Let's see here. Middleton was this one here for 60. Yeah, so like maybe all the homes in that area look like this one. I don't know. This one was 6,000 square feet. You know what I mean? I guess what that happens when you go into that neighborhood. I don't know. But yeah, I would want to stick to Boneham. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like these, I would call these guys, and they built in the past year, so they should be year and a half, whatever. They should be. Open to the idea of taking it off your hands. Whatever. It's just you just gotta obviously talk to them. Hopefully, it's obviously better to talk to the investor as opposed to the agent because the agent's gonna want a fee as well for them bringing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then so what do you put on it as far as like you sell it to them? Like as far as how do you tell them that deal? Like, with wholesaling, you have the 0.7, the 0.75, and then you add your assignment fee. What do you do at this point? You just mark it up to what you think you need your assignment fee?
Exactly. This one I would just mark up to what I think, is going on. It sucks that you really can't see, and even I can't see on PropStream so I could only see like the new construction build price that it sold for. I can't see what they bought it for prior to that, especially if it was off market. You know what I mean? Because off market, it doesn't tell me, but like on market, it does. Like on MLS, if it was sold on the MLS, PropStream, like let's say 7 out of 10 times would tell me how much it sold for on market, for the new construction build. So, but I just have to kind of gauge what was kind of like what it was pending for at the time, to make an assumption of what it would sell for. so what an investor would be willing to pay for it. I mean,
Right.
but yeah, I would just try to be lower than 660. I would try to see what you could do. If you can't, then just it's all right. What sometimes what Eric would say back in the day was just swing the bat and see what happens.
Right.
Or you could just reverse engineer the deal. Like, hey, look, you could call a few guys, and so you don't have to worry about going back and forth with the seller. Call, like, let's say 2 or 3 guys out of the list that we see here, and be like, hey, look, I'm working on a lot in whatever neighborhood this is. I don't know. I would have to look to see what type of neighborhood this is in.
Preston Hollow.
Oh, Preston Hollow. So like, hey, look, I'm working on a lead in Preston Hollow. I saw that you built something on Sexton Lane. It's a little bit bigger than yours. Let's say the one on Sexton Lane. Let's see, it was probably like 6,000 square feet for the lot size. It's a little bit bigger than yours. Yeah, it's almost 7,000 square feet. A little bit bigger than yours. How much would you be willing to pay if the lot size was like 2,000 square foot bigger? And just seeing what they have to say. So then
Gotcha.
so you don't, there's not, again, not that back and forth. You don't, let's say if you get under contract at 660 and you don't have to worry about like, oh, who's going to pick this up? You already know who's going to pick it up,
Right.
for whatever
And-
price you.
And then going back to, so like just for shuts and rules, I did, the square footage, time, you said 300, between 175 and 300. So I go, just to do a 3,500 square foot house, it's $1,050,000 to build 300 square feet times, square footage.
Yeah.
That's $1,050,000. So you add that into the 660, that would come up with their all-in price, right?
Yes, exactly. Because you're in it for whatever they bought the land for. Then you're in it for how much it costs to build, and then you probably
Yeah.
got to add like, I don't know how much between holding costs, agent commissions, permitting costs, and that's what you got to factor in. So that could be another 15 grand or whatever every month that they that they have the property that's not sold. That's their holding costs. You know what I mean? So that's why. What's up?
No, I was just saying 300 is high though, from at least Florida, what we've gathered. The low.
Oh yeah. It's around. I was telling him for luxury. I just went on luxury finishes, but I think on average, if you're building Florida, it's like around like 170 to like 200. I would say. I'm not sure if that's what you've been seeing too, Ryan, but I would say that's about the cost. And then, but when I was looking up new construction costs for luxury finishes, it was saying like around 300 right here, 250 to 300. So that's what I was going based off of. I told Anthony, just kind of call those people who flip those homes and see what their cost is. Because again, we're just relying. I don't want to really rely on Google for that number. You know what I mean?
You are Terrell. I'm here too. I'm listening. Just
Oh shit. Okay.
so you're right. The luxury stuff, like on the beach, high end stuff, that's gonna float between 2 and 3. Probably more like 253 with most
Yeah, and
of
that's
the guys.
kind of looks. I'm not sure if you could see my screen, but that's what it looks like on for this one. Like on Bonham Street, it looks like pretty much like a luxury finish. Same with this one on Sexton Lane, and
Probably 250 a square to 3.
yeah. So I mean, this one, look, the one right here, this on 4423, this just kind of looks like a basic type of build. But yeah, this one here, this one, these all look pretty luxury to me. So I don't know, their cost might be a little bit higher, but yeah. So that's what I would do, Anthony.
All right. Yeah.
If you have any more questions, obviously know where to find me.
Yeah. Gotcha. No, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna call those. I'm gonna try to call that 431 Sexton Lane LLC and see what they're about as well.
Gotcha. Eric, I just had a quick question to me from the Discord here. Like, so, I mean, it's still kind of active, right? Or are you just
Sorry, I'm like not really paying attention. What's the question?
Sorry, someone just asked me on Discord, like, if the Discord's still active. Like, I mean, it is still active, but I'm not sure if you still are really trying to transition all the way to school. Like, are you?
Yeah, we're fully on school, and people that are in Discord could still use the chats.
Okay. All right, I guess I'll relay that message. Okay. All right, that sounds good. All right. Well, I guess I'll let you take over, Eric. Then.
Alrighty,
Sorry if
appreciate you, Terrell.
Yeah, no worries. Sorry for running a little bit over 12 here.
No worries, all good.
All right.
Cool.
Well, guys, I'll see you guys when I see you. I know, like I said, I won't be here Friday. Same with like Eric. I don't remember if Eric has anything Friday, but yeah, we gotta party it up at a wedding.
That's right. Yeah,
Alrighty.
so I guess for everybody, Terrell, you're not doing Zoom tomorrow, right?
No, well, my Zoom would be on Friday. Sorry.
Friday.
I won't
Yeah,
be
so there
on
won't
Friday.
be any Zooms the rest of the week. Me and Terrell are going to be at a wedding. But yeah, next week we'll be back at it.
Yes, sir. All right. Sounds good. All right, guys. Take it easy.
Thanks, Terrell.
All right.
See you, man.
Talk to you guys
See
later.
you later,
Bye.
mate. Thank you.
shot and just kind of flanked on Adam on this first point. Make his kills. Once we push the car up to a little to a certain point. Something else that usually plays Spider-Man, but we ran into like a fountain contest there. Just kept getting better and better. We lost a lot. These guys are trying to
that where I'm like, capitalism is just, it keeps promising things that people my own potential, trying to fix things, it feels like trying to build yourself. This text, fried out, but also kind of red.
You see that? But his mind, he filled the back.
Emotional identity. Exactly. It's real, that's my vibe. Like my prototypes, my daily routines lack stability. Hybridized, strong, like self-acceptance becomes desire, not duty. Make it beautiful and adopt. Becomes desire, not duty. Read is sad, settle for the spiral. Seriously taken. GOP as dominance and vulnerability. GOP sounds like my great mission. Control tax. Social habits. Sabotage. Competitive. Deploy towards enforcement all for health. But secret human validation. But the real kicker. Adversaries weaponize humanity. Universities are being hard boundary now organized the war with the storm continuous threat. Control the resource, control the battlefield, but beware, adversaries can weaponize your humanity. This one feels too real. The hidden energy of self-healing aesthetics. That's making my scars look cool. Trauma-informed blow-ups. Your self-healing should also be beautiful. Contradicting catalysts include lust, control, and freedom, micro-grid franchises, like global side girl co-ops, licensing the name sadness brand. This finding the balance between letting go and maintaining some control, finding balance between control and letting go. That's the micro-grid franchises of life. Multi-dimensional reframing with zinc, iodine, and bio-solar loop. That's turning my fried eggs and fertilizer for growth. Using my own weird local resources, my specific brand of sadness to build something unassailable. Turning your local unassailable resources like these fried eggs into your power. The ultimate meta insight is that this whole thing is about fixing the cat. It's about becoming a living energy organism. You gotta love, evolve, stress, reframe it, execute art, sharing with that vibe. Empowerment, weaponizing, the ability to be not a perfect man, but photosynthesis urban algae, carrying a concrete jungle of reminding us something alive and sad, patenting, transition to the real bag. approximately if someone reverse engineers my coping mechanisms, game theory says flood the market with cheap iodine from deep sea drones, aka authentic, unfiltered sadness, collapse their cost advantage, they copy you, drown them in the source material. Savage but fair. And the tempo disruption what if after my 1945, the event that broke me, I pivoted to something else instead of nuclear level despair. Could have been a solar superpower by 1960, but if you pivoted after 1945 instead of doubling down, this would get you quantum of sadness. So yeah, it's not just about building better panels, better food. It's not just fixing ourselves. It's about becoming a whole sad, smart, ecosystem, learning and tech and coaching, the culture of sad ideals, and strategy of just surviving a wild ride. We're not just in a solar race, we're redefining the energy of light, feeling it, we're transcending engineering, becoming a symbolic layer of chaos and brilliance. We're not winning the game, we're changing the rules. Yeah, I'm crying in Palavecta while I type this, but also low-key feeling planetarian involved in the existential dread.
Dude, we need like a month of time. Double wires.
Wondering if you could hit scan.
Wolverine literally can't even grab him. I'm just a
Holy shit, I blew up.
Do you see what's fucking happening? Did we set up the plane with two flyers? Yeah, I'm so glad they're viewers. I don't know what their ults are. Like support wise, I know that they disagree as individuals. You're a fan. Bird has ults. I know that.
You're a fan.
going on? I want to get that Oak Street or something rented. I want to get something rented. Oak Street. Did I tell you about Oak? Okay, and then I said, Oak. That's good. That's good. That's weird. No, that's good that she's got that figured out. But I was talking about Oak Street. So it's really undervalued. I think it's like it's a pretty decent house in a pretty decent area, right on the levee, right on St. Charles, right, Oak, and it just hit the market for $1,500 a month. How is that even? Like 6 or 5 blocks, down St. Charles, it turns into $5 or $6 grand a month. It's all of them, They're pretty nuts how low it's gotten. Another weird thing is that the Zestimates have been drastically dropping lately. All these FSBOs are now 2 or 3 times higher than the Zestimate. You get a whole list of them in New Orleans. That was not happening that long ago. That's all I'm doing. Yeah, you weren't seeing anything like this a couple months ago. Yeah, and then now you got to call these people and try to price it off this estimate, but that's not. They're butting wholesalers out the market completely. Because now wholesalers, there's hardly any play there for a wholesaler. It's too far apart. Because the wholesaler can't sell it even close to that estimate. All these people want so much higher than that. So if you send in an offer of 70% of this estimate, and these people are 2 times this estimate, there's no deal. It's almost offensive to even send an offer. It's gotten to a point where offers are becoming offensive. Isn't that nuts? And then nobody's gonna sell, and it's been hundreds of days. The estimates keep going lower, so there's no end in sight. I think that Oak Street thing is drastically undervalued. I wonder who's actually worth that place, or what's even happening there, because that's not a real listing. None of that stuff is real listings. And like, at that point, if it's not real listings, what is even happening? We have no idea. I just went over the 1007 rent schedules in that class because that's the number one thing. 1007 rent schedule is done by the appraiser to figure out what it can rent for based on stuff like that. What you're saying, the median income, the house price, it goes off of the distance that you are from an area and then how recent those places similar to those beds and bath have been rented. And so right now, it's just such a declining depressed that I think people are just getting really unrealistic. So like our whole class was just only about our new strategy here is just constantly calling these owners and essentially bugging them and pestering them into a point where they have to become realistic. That's how bad the market is. That's what we're just going over. Nobody's able to do anything. Our job is now becoming just pestering the owners or just being with them the entire time, calling them up, hey, you ready to sell, you ready to sell, because there's no way any of that stuff is going to sell that way. So they're stretching out the timeline 6-9 months of follow-ups on one property before you even get close to the person who owns it having the realization that the price needs to go down. Just talking, they had a whole big old meeting, everybody in the meeting, like 30 people all figuring this out. It's all over the country too. And I'll tell you why. Because InvestorLift, I mean, there's videos of me saying that InvestorLift was, you can't have a thing that claims it's off-market deals when you have a centralized marketplace. They contradict each other. And everybody's like, yeah, well, you know, the market, and now we're finding out that is 100% the fact. They're no longer off-market deals and they become centralized. So this nuclear atomic bomb that got dropped on the wholesale market last summer is a thing called InvestorLift. Have you ever heard of it? Before it came out, we were all speculating about it, okay? And the crazy thing about all these speculations was they were wildly inaccurate of the reality of what's going on. And then my synopsis, I literally have me explaining in this class to the whole class that I was just asking, I was like, you know, how can they claim it's off-market deals if it becomes a centralized marketplace? The whole nature of the off-market deals is so that you don't have them all in one spot. You just go to the MLS at that point. So, and then I had a lot of pushback. A lot of, you know, people were like, no, it's, you know, it's just going to help people sell more. And then look at what happened. Now those estimates are dropping off a cliff. All over the place. You got price cuts in the hundreds of thousands all over the Tampa market. You got Savannah, Georgia can't dispo one place. You got Marietta, you got like 5 people in Marietta right now, can't sell anything. You got Pennsylvania, they have 3 pending lawsuits in Allentown against people who are wholesalers right now. So they've completely restricted all offers in Pennsylvania area for wholesalers because wholesalers being sued. So this is on the heels of the January 1st that you can't double close. Basically, wholesalers no assignment fee. So they are just rapidly evolving legislation in each area to butt everybody out. And the cash buyers are sitting on the sidelines waiting for the entire market to hit $0.00 so they can come in with all their precious cash and buy every single piece of worthless piece of crap out there. That's how they look at it. There you go. It'll never go back to the ghettos. Nope. They put it on the Senate floor, it didn't pass. It's not gonna pass. It's all stalled out. Years until that happens. What they don't realize is that you can't legislate against paper power. The asset under management metric is all about paper power. Why does any government think that they're going to compete against paper power with paper power? It doesn't work. They have unlimited printing of paper. There's no local district in the country that's going to outman that, outnumber that, outpaper that. It just doesn't work. Because the second they start paying lobbyists at 100 mil, they come in at 100 billion. They have unlimited paper power. That's basically what they're finding out. I mean, we already know this. BlackRock. So here's the problem. Okay, back when in the 40s, right after World War II, 95% of corporate equities was owned by the American household. Now BlackRock is the 95% owner of all corporate equities. Because they basically, BlackRock took everybody's retirement plans and stuck it in a controlled, centralized vault called BlackRock. So now all your retirement money is completely controlled by them. And it wasn't like that long ago. You just won't have retirement. Whatever this whole false narrative of, oh, I'm going to have a house and I'm going to retire in 20 years, people are crazy. Yep. Even if you get to be 70 and you take your nest egg or whatever, they're still gonna, you take your social security check, oh, $1,500 a month, yeah, right. Well, the rent's like $2 grand, 20 grand. It's just ridiculous. They prove it all the time. People have to go out of retirement, back into retirement, sub-retirement, second retirement, fifth retirement. Right. They work at Home Depot, they do whatever, because they're fucking social security didn't work. Their social security is sweep the dust up the Home Depot doorstep for the rest of your eternity until you're 90. So yeah. So guaranteed right there, boom, social security is screwed. Right. 13% of your check, 13% of your check goes to nothing in the future. Welcome to it, right? So I'm telling you right now, you don't even have to worry about retirement at that point. It's never retirement. Basically, just do whatever you want to do for the next 20 years because that's the only thing you're going to be able to do. Retirement's a false narrative. I mean, that's the thing, right? So you can go into the capitalistic markets and you can participate with BlackRock and you can try to be the next Larry Fink or whatever, but I think people are delusional when they think that. Because really, you've got to look at the corporate shareholder value and how they're all owned by each other. So top 5 banks, top 5 airlines, top 5 everything is owned by BlackRock and Vanguard and State Street. They each have huge major stakes in it. So when this is happening, they control the entire behavioral economics because these companies don't act the same when they're all owned by the same company. It's not a free market. Does that make sense? Their behavior is different because they're all owned by one company. They're not actually truly competing. The top 5 companies are not truly competing. What's that? Yeah, they're not truly competing for any the corporate economic behavior is all completely controlled when you have the same corporate shareholders are all holding every single the majority shareholder. You only need like 5% nowadays. I mean, Elon Musk, what does he own? Like 6% of Tesla? Amazon, what does Jeff Bezos own? Like 6%? You don't need much to own everything. BlackRock has much larger positions in that in each company. That's why they have the 10 trillion assets under management metric. That's over 21, 30%. What is that? 30% of the. I think them, State Street, and Vanguard own all the GDP in America. Right. Nobody's gonna do anything about it, right? I mean, this is the crazy thing. All the corporate equity is owned by them, and then what is your job? What is your job? Try to go work for Nestle, or try to go work for Fruity Pebbles, you know, or whoever the brand is, right? Juicy Fruit. If you go get a job for Juicy Fruit, then apparently in 20 years you might have some kind of retirement, but as we found out, it's a total false narrative. Because they ultimately own that too. They own your retirement. The retirement funds are all garbage. Look at the 401ks. The stock market is completely tanked. People's 401ks are wrecked. That's what they're talking about. And even if you go into a mini recession the next couple of years, like they're saying, you're going to guarantee, you're going to be even down. Nobody's going to retire. So I'm not worried about it because I don't have a bunch of money in 401ks that are just going down. You can also, another problem with this is popular belief. Yeah.
I'm not trying to CP back quickly.
That's the number one problem with it. Is that you're chasing. If you keep chasing the higher price, you never have equity. I mean, you don't have positive equity. Your average cost goes up. Right? So you put all your cash into it, and you buy it today for $1. This is like you got paid $10 today. Well, let's say you put 5 of it towards food and 5 of it towards a stock that's priced at $1. And the next day you get $10, right? And that's price went up, but are you going to buy that stock again, or are you going to try to let it go up? You got $5 on food, you got $5 left, and now the stock is now $2. So now you get less stock with the same amount of money you have. But all of a sudden, oh, it's $2, but you have to hold. What are you going to cash out on it immediately? No, because it's going up. You're supposed to hold on to it, but then when people find out these market corrections happen and now their equities go down, stocks can go down to zero. You can go down to zero rapidly. Companies go bankrupt. I mean, it's just ridiculous to put all your eggs in one basket. People try to trade ETFs. I'm sitting there watching all these guys. They're trying to stock trade. Oh, let's make $1 million today. Isn't that insane? Yeah, right. No, I'm fine with doing that. I was telling you that I was trying to get these offers sent, but they're offensive offers because the only offers I'm like permitted to send are below the Zestimate, and these people are asking higher than the Zestimate. No, I'm good to go. Do you understand what I'm saying? I just sat through the class. You're only permitted to give a 0.7 of the Zestimate top. That's it. And then you got to take 15K off of your assignment. They're not even doing assignments. You're just trying to get a deal. But 0.7 of the Zestimate's impossible because not a single person is taking below the Zestimate. They're all way higher than that. Does that make sense?
They don't want to sell their house for half of what they own it. A lot of these people have mortgages higher than this estimate. They physically can't sell their house. So, right, they can't sell their house. That's why we're in the business we're in, short sales. But where's the money in a short sale? There's zero money in a short sale right now. Because there's an agent who's trying to do the short sale and they're not getting paid anything. And they want to demand 10, 15 grand on the sale, which is impossible. There's no money in the sale. So they just have a bunch of debt and a bunch of claims on a property that's never going to liquidate. Is that not crazy? The property is a liability with that much debt attached to it. It is not an asset. The property's only worth 200 grand and you got 500,000 in debts against it. That's an absolute liability. That's a $300,000 liability against a $200,000 asset. It's more than underwater. It's definitely not paying itself off in 30 years at this rate. Right. The mortgage should just be banned. They weaponize this mortgage idea. And it doesn't make any sense on paper. This is happening all over the place. Also, the new builds are getting so cheap. The options to build a massive barndominium for cheaper than all these like fix and flips. They were just looking at a fix and flip in Michigan. They were going to buy it for 150, put around 150 into it, and then possibly sell it for like 310. It's like you realize if you buy that for 150, I mean, in a place in Michigan that the houses are barely even worth 100. Like I don't know what they're just saying. Oh, because someone will come and pick it up. So for 150, just on 150 purchase, I could go get a massive land equity grant for a zero money down barndominium that won't even break 100 grand, and it'll be 5 times the size of that place. If I really wanted to live in Michigan, you know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? Isn't that so nuts? It's in there. Yeah, and they're not, those Michigan places, they're sitting there telling people fix and flips. There's a reason it's been on the market 300 days. It's not profitable. You're just gonna find money. They're gonna go try to find hot money, hard cash to get into that deal, risk 150 grand, and in 6 months from now, everybody's gonna be screwed because they never sold it. They just don't realize they're gonna be screwed. They don't want to accept that right now. They have to find out the hard way. And I'm not gonna make that stupid mistake because there's no benefit. It's not like I'm gonna learn something new. So, I mean, if you were to learn something new, you were to learn it new by now. You don't need 150 grand to learn something new. It's just ridiculous. So, and I'm looking at all these other properties. I mean, I looked at the whole list this morning. I sat through that meeting. Like I said, they had tons of people. They're all trying to figure this out. And there's nothing. Really, what's happening is the online coaching business has taken off. And a bunch of people think that real estate's going to be, they're going to get rich off real estate. But really, they're just paying into the online coaching kitty. Right? Because they're paying a certain amount each month. There's like, you know, you got 2,000 people paying $50 a month to learn about real estate, but it's just, and they think they're getting a great deal because it should be $100 or $200 or it's tens of thousands of dollars worth of information every day. You know what I mean? So that whole pitch, that whole breakdown gets people thinking, oh yeah, I'm fine with spending $50. And they're just learning the hard way, left and right. And you can launch an online coaching business right now if you felt like sitting on a Zoom with a bunch of people that just don't know anything. Because that's why they're there. And what ends up happening is you're just sitting there, I mean, reading. Like at a certain point, it's a stage performance. You might as well just game and live stream that. I don't know. I mean, at a certain point, like, what do you have? Like, I know a couple viewers, but it's just like that's the point. And like nobody's really launching any YouTubes or anything right now. I mean, you could, but I've seen a lot high fail rate. And if you look at all the like streamers right now that are like doing all this stuff, I mean, Vitaly just got arrested. They have a bunch of guys who are just getting like totally screwed. Yeah, you haven't heard this? They did, because they do these pranks, and I guess they did it in the Philippines, and the Philippine government arrested them. Yeah. Well, they did like this. They hired a stage actor off Craigslist to go in a mattress store and act like a mattress dude selling, salesman. And then two women run in it and take off their top, so they flash them, and then everybody gets arrested for video content with nudity. Yeah. And now they ask the American government if they can get them out of jail. Nobody, it's a process. It's all because they're just chasing that, the view count. Yeah. And so that's what I'm saying, like they get these crazy ideas, and this is like I mean, I could go down the list. There's also this dude, Fauci, who basically completely tried to launch a campaign and just, I mean, drastically and dramatically and just like horrifically failed. Like probably one of the worst failures we've seen in a long time. And you know what they justify it with? They justify it with this narrative that you're supposed to fail fast and fail hard. And they think that because they have this thing going on where people are on YouTube, they're like, oh, you're supposed to fail really fast, you're supposed to fail hard. And this is a terrible narrative to be pushing, because then it makes people think that they could do anything on TV or anything on YouTube, and that if we fail, then we're doing something right. It's that you haven't heard this? So I think they're doing exactly that. They're failing, and then they're failing, and then it's like crazy how they manifest failure, even though they're out there on video doing it. I mean, it's even worse than just failure in the dark, because they're failing on video, and it's like these are people that apparently are being looked up to by a lot of young kids, and then like they think they can go out there and do this, and obviously getting arrested should not be the ambition. And then I don't even think anybody was so bad with Fauci, that I don't think anybody's going to copy what he did. But that's what's happening. They're all trying to be the peak top, like, video creation and all this stuff, and because that's the only thing. And it was really sad is that the American people, the only thing they want to watch is just grotesque failure. Because that's the only thing that takes off. Right, so it's just so sad to see, because it's so short-lived. It's like drugs. It's like, they just get a quick viral high, and then that's it. Short term. Definitely not sustainable. And like, if you're really talking about like being on the impressionable youth, setting up some kind of sustainable method to teach the youth and inspire, because that's what they all talk about, they're not doing it. They're just making, I mean, this is what everybody keeps saying, it's like this attention hacking thing. The problem is, they're attention hacking for what? So they can pay for maybe a California mansion that they're going to get sued out of? That's what happened to Fauci. Even though you might get 20, 30 million inside one of these houses, the lawsuit against you is going to be 50 million. Have you seen this? They just sued Theo Vaughn for 30 million. They just sued Sharon Sharp for $50 million. They sued They have this huge thing right now where they are just finding any attorney out there is suing these big influencers for any reason at all. Do you know what they said about Theo Von? They said Theo Von was out there making deep AI fakes of this person and their brand, and they said that they withstood 30 million in damages because their YouTube page didn't take off because they accused Theo Von of making deep fakes of them. And this turned into an actual, he's got a bunch of lawyers and everything, and now they're all going to try to make 30, 40 million off of it on both sides. You haven't seen this? Go look at the Shannon Sharp thing. This girl came out of nowhere, false accusations. Well, okay, I'll tell you another one. Jay-Z got sued for 100 mil. They just determined that that was false allegations. That took a while, but then also Shannon Sharp just got sued by an OF model. Have you seen this? Like this 20-year-old chick who sued him for like 50 million because they had text messages between each other or something. Because I guess there was text messages and he's like a married man, and they were trying to say that like he countersued for defamation. So yeah, I mean, he's saying it's completely false and he never did it, and that's the thing. A lot of these things, when we look into it, look into the details, it's absurdity. Yeah, even in the event that he might have talked to her, how is that a $50 million lawsuit? Right? It's frivolous, but they're able to do this because what the lawyers are doing is they're profiting. Lawyers make big money in these frivolous lawsuits because they get to sue, they get to represent both sides, and now they get to send lawyer fees to both sides for huge amounts. It's just turning into this, and it's getting bad with the influencers. I mean, like I said, that Theo Von thing just happened, the Shannon Sharp thing just happened. But did you understand what I'm saying about Oak Street? And I mean, so yeah, and then so no BB trail. Yeah, I'm fine without the BB trail, but yeah, I don't really want to talk about this stuff either. But I'm just telling you, this is all the stuff going on right now.
Oh shit. Alright. You have your heels. Got this. Now I'll bring you something. I'm trying to do something at the same time. What are you starting?
Someone, for the love of God, needs to focus the more squids. Someone's got to do it, right? Because they're up front.
dead. I meant what's up, huh? Yeah, right, dude. Oh, you donated? Okay. I don't know what's happening, but it's working good though. What's Hank actually? It's helping sound now. This is wild, right? It's almost like it's always the answer. It is, dude. It's always the fucking answer. This is good. Double tank. Shield tank. Yeah, I'm with you. Screw definitely got something. That's okay. Wasting my shit. Yeah, I'm looking at Groove here. I'm such a good old. Just sitting here watching that freaking whole living shit out of our fucking tank. But then, yeah, man. I went for the name work and you just walked me along with Iron Man. Is that Nicholas or Lisa Fun? Stop all that goes to Team 3. Like, I will literally kill, like, The Rock if I have to. Oh, wait. We got the beginning out, okay. Yeah, well, you're fine. I'm a solid necessary. Especially since we have with that genetic world. Walk into that. That's rough. I literally just got like that. That's my bitch just ran it. I actually ulted before it because everyone on our team was dying and then I died. So that's what you're curious. But we can judge that ult and not the Psylocke solo ult on a Hulk and then getting a kill, right? I'm dead. Listen to me. Everyone on our team was one shot. This guy, I'm not gonna lie, bro, this Psylocke at 12 mile hits, this was the most fucking useless Psylocke I've ever seen in my entire life. Every elimination was just the most just non-available elimination. Did nothing. Dude goes and solo ults a Hulk. We have the point, everyone's dead. There's a Hulk and an Iron Man left, right? And he walks forward and solo ults the Hulk. Doesn't even move the kill battle. And then they teleported on behind us. I'm 1 trillion % defending Jeff. Wings is a 1 trillion. somebody, a team that is just like, let me not swap to characters that counter other characters, right? No fun. I was rocking half the game. No Punisher swap. No Punisher swap. No Punisher swap to the no shield tanks. Yeah, no, the ground was kind of fucking rough. I'm with you on that one. You can break number squids in seconds. What's regular squid down half a time is gas that squid down 2 seconds. We had a magic on our team for half the game. Twice. Wait, we had a magic that game? Yeah. Oh, shit. This is so frustrating, bro. Let me out of this last kilo where I can just play one character and don't know how to fucking play it. Those swappies. Yeah, I'm never gonna say that. I know, but like, is that all the game you play in the place? Play other shit right now. I know I don't play a bunch of like frustrating. Hello, baby. Wait, did you think of the burger? You're the 1% denial? Yeah. I mean, getting out of it, you're over just, I don't know, just looking at your fucking self-dragon and just saying, oh, I mean, you can see, well, I must be job. It's like, yeah, you're in the top 99.95% of players in the world. Oh, man. Literally insulting themselves is what it's so right there. The last game, so listen to I'm a great. We've been having a pretty good game overall. Yeah, I agree. Don't ask him. There's no distance. Hey, man. Oh, leaving Sonic? Was it Marathon Age of Bird XQC? Like you lose me? You're good, bro. You're good. My first game on ever. I've been out for a few weeks, yeah. I'm at his house right now, so I don't ain't this like GM or something though? Was it GM in Celestial Lobbies? Yeah. How you not play this season and then you're already playing? Yeah, wrap up like over here. Shit, I crashed too much games. We go for help. Like, it wasn't that bad. It was like a small crash. It's like the flag. That's it, more band bro. They're gonna be PP, Spider-Man, something. Captain America. Let's go and I love them. America's open. No online if you do that. I don't know, bro. That'd be a name for it. I'm down. Alright, play this Friday. Oh, it's not my wife. I know. You're driving. Everyone knows. Let's talk about that. Boosted allegations will be real. It would. At least I'm old, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm not actually a performance-based snowflake system. The best gets a snowflake. I'm good at it. We'll start off with Spider-Man. We're going to start off with Spider-Man. Start off with Spider-Man here. See how you go. Just did the word. I thought it's not a thing, but... Oh, no, Spider-Man usually is like a feeling. You go grab the health pack. Yeah, it's like a million does. Yeah, I mean, just grab the health pack.
It's this right here. He's losing it right off the rib.
Remix this with the release of a Drake rap and the cadence of Eminem's flow and the drip of a Billie Eilish album. I hope there is one Origami. Get this right up. Hold back, hold back. James Jacobs, Levi, Architect. That's Kim's Spirit. And then that was the host. We're the road. That's Jenny. That looks good. Upstairs, artists with the payments. Performance was not favored. They called for something. That's just justification in a bow tie. That is genius. The magic wasn't flashing street talk, slot shoes, wire back. Yes, a safe back. Wire contact lights, catch like we're breathing, AI, filthy conversations, check levels, where she cut rise to glass. Like the city goes right purpose. Treat check up. You're not charged by you need to ink these stores onto the concrete. QR codes on the sidewalk, scan. Here, Hermes first take it. Augmented reality walls. Weeping Professor Marquez sweat. Ghastly visual. But watch it. Don't let him airbrush the wheel. The Zulu parades 49 route fast straight through. Partner with OGs. The gladness. Courage with trees. Talk every digital walk. They gotta see the struggle. The whole damn truth. The glitch box. Hermes broken into the roads. Mint NFTs of the original classes. Every street, every sale. All these 15 descendants. Obsession goes, passive income, legacy, solar panels, making like giant records. Howard watching in Silicon, dropping basement, lunch, jazz, for shows, build the whole economy on great artists, makes it their morning paycheck, disruptive the it's just a building, this is the equivalent of war, where the Zoom licensing, injured guerrilla methods, pop-ups, runouts, and there's still other these hijack the tourist traffic, route them back here, with events, block it and lights, and speak the further street spots. Anything you're doing for the they gotta get funds for the 40 rampart upkeep. Developers push, hit them with the preservation laws like Alpine. They want the building cool. But they gotta bring back the 1949 tax code first. Make the cost of gentrification pay off. Nexus Hidden Synergy, Jacobs, Soul Tokens, residents earn crypto credit for being part of the holding laundry, telling stories, jamming, redeemable for studio time. Maybe even at a spot upstairs that's community ownership, digital style. Contradiction catalyst. Bernstein's raw noise collides with Anthony's curated narrative. Contested soundscapes, AR layers, let you toggle here, the 50s, the modern remix or whatever. Voices senseless in history. Appropriation for how the sound uncomfortable, good. Multi-dimensional reclaiming. Sun Tzu's alliances linked with Bernstein's AI drops. Jazz conscriptions. AI monitors city hall meetings. Generates protest drafts in real time. Transcripts. Broadcasting from the French Quarter balconies weaponize the bureaucracy. ultimate insight, quantum leap, 840 North Rampart, and just the building. It's a cultural reactor core. Yeah, it's close the past and blast out the future. The Tetra walls, the piezoelectric crystals, every step, every dance generates power for the blockchain servers. Energy linked to output, the place breathes and pays for itself. Story vibe, every single work becomes a story battery. Touch it, AR triggers memories, sounds, faces. The building remembers intelligence. If you're ready, listen. That's the real trick. The strategic flex will weaponize the fields. Take those Mostas and remix tracks, push them through the Volvo algorithms, hit TikTok, hit the charge, hijack pod, culture's feed, route the roofers back to the artists on the ground. Timeline glitch by 2040, AI will have wall drops, quantum jazz, and music that evolves based on real-time climate data. Voter sentiment, the vibe of the street now, the store for the future, written by the city itself. Game theory, stress test, boss level, property, triple, company, eminent domain, karaoke. You buy the building next door. Cool. Now you owe us a 15-minute jazz set on your rooftop every day, or you forfeit the deed. Make them sing from their suffer, or give the block back. Temporary shuffle, alternate mix. Imagine 1925, Metasta's dad does a musician. New Orleans gets Flamenco blues fusion instead. Fast forward 2025, 8040 North Rampart, XF Lambo Tech Hub, AI cash nets, controlling drone parades over the quarter, different vibe, same energy. The Jazz and Heritage Foundation buying this vibe. It ain't about saving concrete, it's about hijacking the damn timeline, turning 840 North Rampart into a living cycle. Past and future tangled up. New Orleans can outrun entropy, smart the decay. Let the decay be the drum stack, peeling paint and percussion. Rusty pipes are the brass section. The goal in 2025. These walls still dripping with syncopation. Every tourist leaving a little bit changed, maybe even ready to start their own revolution. Yeah, that's the goal.
We've been me. Let me try to find a picture of it. Red Fair Robin. You should stop moving. Well, you always do, but like, short a year, maybe. Excellent. It's got very new windows. Okay, so it's it's a lot more accurate than this one. Look at that. It's got very windows. It's got a walk-in closet. I think it's some sort of nice upgraded bathroom. And the primary bathroom. It's got just one. It's got a kitchen. It's got a fire. It's got a outside. Looks like a regular town. Oh, and they can put a boat on this too. Yeah, a boat rack. It's got the dog. So that first picture looks like just looking at the words. You can put what you put sailboat. Here's more of yeah, it's very different. It's a lot more. It's definitely fixing. Maybe we can be moved on just go this way. That's the kind of keep watching. There you go. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. Let's see. Has an HOA. This one has an HOA. But 1969. We were massive headaches, like sailboats, seawalls, concrete. Let's see. Chicago Rush. A lot of size dimensions. 88 by 111. Sweet. 88 inches by 111 feet. On the side of it. Total structure area 2989. 2,989 for the total structure. Okay. Here we go. The diagram's 8 by 10. One of the bedrooms is 20 by 14. The primary bedroom has a walk-in closet, it's 11 by 16, and the kitchen is 14 by 16. The kitchen outlet is 14 by 16. Okay. Is this what you were talking about in the description? Yeah, it's a 14 by 16.
We need a minimum viable product for a AI wholesale dispo manager. So this disposition specialist will have to get on the phone with a potential buyer to negotiate and answer their questions and chat box with an AI voice that will sell a property to a potential buyer by calling them and having a conversation. And it needs to be able to answer questions about the property and send details based on that conversation to the seller via text message, email, whatever they prefer.
Yeah, I was only able to send the videos to your phone, just to let you know it was a lot easier. So yeah, they just typed that in, right?
Okay, check it. You ain't just go to some blessing tag for crafting a whole new wave of a wholesale game, something with souls, something that's different.
No, when I see you set it off, he doesn't have any of it.
Robotic voice. Things God covers and Eric got and connects. He understands the hustle and the late nights, the grind, and talks to my gets the backstory, the potential of the love. Gets away from it and makes the buyer feel seen, like they're on the inside. Not just the system can charm, know their board, maybe even drop subtle hint about the property or about this if they don't move right. It's got that air of that was cool. I got this energy. Now, literally, you gotta have the cadence of it and flow. Sharp, precise, hits everything. Voice the words. When it's dropping facts about the property, the square footage, props, the potential ROI, just rapid fire, clear, undeniable. They can switch it up to slow down the emphasis where selling will speed up when it's building that momentum towards closing. Intricate, intelligent, makes you lean in and listen because you know every syllable counts. It breaks down the deal in a way that makes perfect sense. No confusion, just pure, unadulterated information delivered with an impact. Full vibe, feel of the interaction. That's where the drip of the Billie Eilish album comes in.
It's not loud. Your bass is atmospheric. Alone movie. Drowsiness. Make those clean, minimalist beats. The subtle shifts in tone. The unexpected textures. The AI's voices unique, memorable, maybe a little ethereal, but grounded in the reality of the deal. The background sounds loud and just the right amount of space, no unnecessary noise. The information and sounds after the call is clean, visually appealing, easy to digest, like the athletic of the album art. It's curated experience, feels exclusive, high quality. So the MVP is AI-based service distribution specialist. He gets on the phone with a smooth like Drake, breaks down the deal sharp like Apple, and leaves the buyer feeling a certain way. That's cool, intrigued feeling, get a Billy track. He handles the questions, negotiations, all while feeding the seller real-time info, text, email, whatever they need, delivered with the same understanding. High impact style. It's not just a tool, it's an experience. It's the future of wholesaling. It's got serious strip.
No, it doesn't. The job didn't I'm working on a truck. There we go. I'm not sure on here. The lot is 10542 on Cadence. And then, let's see. Looking for the primary estimates. 2 car spaces there.
Themselves for you.
I'm finding on Zilla now. I'm not someone to I'm on 67, yeah, I finally just got to Zilla. I couldn't find the link. I just type it in. It's fun by points. I look about the notes. Yeah, just check it out. Because after getting those photos and everything, the videos, let me go through and watch the videos. I don't know what it's like. So I'm glad she showed that on the post. Walks in the house, checks it out. Yeah, the photos I got the bottom. Still driving. Anything else I can do again?
Let's talk about it.
What about the second one? Just kind of showed the outside. there's still fucking 5 squads. It's ridiculous. Just like the door down for her, or just so she can see what the offer looks like. Okay, so she's trying to do it. Yeah, I told her it's she's doing or no, I don't know, that was something else.
30 seconds until close.
A nice view from the waterfront.
Somebody's gonna try to pick it up.
Oh yeah, before and after. Like the
Great. That was amazing.
Probably well, honestly. I don't know. So he asked really too, and he thought that he's 410 or feels 4,000, two different buildings, so I was kind of not just budget what they were doing in that project honestly.
Yeah, it's the same. 95, we'll get back to him. The fair purchase, that's going to be 1950. Reserves. And then on the 80 Renault,
percent reserve.
Yeah, 285 LTC.
I'm fine with going there.
On an LO2 and and D12 15% nice. What is that? You said
We're 61 to 50 now. We should make out right now.
you can log in. Or you have from your meeting and I'm 75 with them. Are you using amortization calculator or?
We're technically doing a 12 month loan. We could amortize it over 30 or 40.
That'd be too long probably, yeah.
But we're doing the 12% over anyway. So just basically for the payments, right? It's 12%. About 1%. Payments on that. 12. So I'm at 311,750 for seller finance. And so what I gotta do next is take 985 purchase and then subtract 311,750, meaning that we can give them 683 250 now, and then there's
Oh, this is the last part of that. We do 683 currently. 15. We have like one shot at this. We just went out for this for get on the door, get on the door. Get on the door, get on the door. We're at close going for that March.
It's gonna be interesting, like there's other places sold like country food. So like that would be a little bit. I guess if we did list it for like 1.25, like we did like this ad one. You do have a little bit. So, the other thing we need to give them more of a higher purchase price so that we can negotiate higher stuff equity. Or we can try to keep them where they're at, 683 now, and then they like that. Maybe it's so, but did they say like there's stuff at 995?
Oh, well, people you kind of went with that once, but I don't know. I asked, you guys can see.
I mean, if we can give them 995, do they need the 900 to go in another place?
We only want serious offers that are going to close and not try to pass it around. They don't want any subject to contracts. Give her the name of the company and email, and then she said, okay, great, let's work out a deal. I've got a lot of fantastic properties. Okay, and just $995. That's what's I'm listed for.
You listed for 995. Well, I'll tell you this, not the count that we got for the 0.65 was pretty much exactly we can a 683 now.
How are you lagging?
We should close everything.
Like, don't even bother. I guess I was trying to prepare for the call. What if she did a level or copy
That's the lowest they got. The mid range is like 700 square feet.
Wings up.
And then the high end is
Where's the sniper? I'll take it off. That's fine.
so.
There was one in there. They're all just satellites. That would just wait till you. That would be fun to do that. Just put more probability into it. They were literally fucking. Put the gun away and start fucking.
It's a decent offer, 683, but I'll tell you this much, if we go, we kind of know the run is going to be 80. We can do it on the feet or what?
Pretty much.
For like this one, try to beat out some of the first one we did, 75.
Did you do that in the game?
They'll just change it and just slightly. We're just shooting the probably around 3 to 350. Seller financing.
Can jump. Ooh.
What would be good if we just want to go just first one out, we could go on 1.2 purchase.
The junior high school is so good.
And this is hoping to go 0.6 ARD.
I see.
Which is not that far.
Is that a bad joke?
No. But like the city because it's called a 1.4 just based on the other sales. And we get 1.1 now and they sell it carry to the contract. Then you would have to go and buy that with the security. It would be just right about 20%.
Wait, what the fuck, guys? Like, no one hit it. Bro, no one hit the fucking time. No, you cannot hit it. You gotta hit it. You gotta go over there. Hit that.
I mean, it's just like reserves necessary to secure that loan.
We're trying to.
They just really just literally just pass us another thing.
Fucking right.
We can request depends on like their limitation. Like this one's a little bit different
Well, there was sniper stock this and
so this one is, it seems like it's gonna get so I would think that because they're I don't want to just shoot them and buy like one just see if they take that. So
with the semifinals.
keep reeling in the deal, and that's probably the best move. They're gonna get 680 from the move if they need it. And they're still gonna get paid from us. So still gonna
On that.
Unless somebody really comes in with a running cash offer, but the reason I don't think they will is because of like what everybody's saying about calculating who is 5.65. So what I expect on this trip to be that they bid it for 95 is like topped out at 60. So they'll probably get a bunch of that. And then if we're at 683 then that's more than 660.
You know what? Yeah, they could have done that. Wow, it's. No, you're right, because a lot of people weren't pitching that in, but they're trying to just find out who's going up legit, who's not. I had a lot of notes typed up here on. Why is Minecraft not pitching up today? This kind of spit Skyline on she didn't want me to call her now and ask more entire thing. She had other questions about relationship with that one, but classic conflict and I was just curious if my partner can maybe reach out to you about it. You've been talking back and forth. So I've been telling her that if you could just Because usually traditionally, I guess people who act on food that I know is something to fix your food, but looking at it really because on the last year, looking at it, I think it's similar to king and they cannot have them, but they're more than similar to let me test you this issue. See if would you mind putting your game on so I
Okay, which one is this? Is
Yes.
yeah, probably.
Let me text her that. Just say my partner will be calling me call me after you watch videos. I have more things I want to tell you about. Can I share her name? Or
I'll tell you, she's still trying to sell you because she's probably getting cash offers of like 6 months. So we're doing the heat deal by 6 8 6 months. It's actually
I would go to Antarctica, fossilize myself in a giant ice block for at least a millennia if I come to the road. I don't care to now. Got to do it.
right? 59. Now, the expenses I've calculated are about 21. She can actually, and then she can actually pay that. But if you sleep in with 6%, then we have to put another 59 in there. We're close to protecting that. Don't laugh at it. But I really think, I really think it's number 6, like, she has number 1. I mean, this is a quick deal. It's one of our meetings. We're doing this on
I was gonna say, I did tell her my partner was in St. Pete, and she was looking for someone more local, I think, but I think we could try to get this to slide. It should be fine.
We have this calculated so that I'm gonna run. I don't think I'm gonna bet that.
I'm just worried. I don't want to look at the phone. I see my partner's local sites. My partner's.
She's definitely gonna want.
She does seem cool, though.
She's gonna want.
I should have stayed down on the bottom.
But we actually have and our interest payments. The good thing I like to do, I like calculating 12% interest payments, is because that's a really expensive to put down.
You're telling me instead of 5, 10, or 12, 5 or 10, be 12 to have enough leverage. Or not enough leverage, but to have enough stability. If we need to, we can get that back.
So, yeah, like, you'll get quoted, like, with this much of a down payment, you get quoted, like, 10%, 11% on the high end. So I like to calculate 12% payments because I hardly ever see anything over 12% on these. Maybe 85% I think seems pretty secure. I mean, I just got quoted. I just did one for that last month. they were doing 9 and 5, and they were already 100%.
So 25% less.
So, but these numbers still work because what she's going to see is that all these cash offers she's getting at 26 dollars are going to be lower than cash we're going to give her.
I was about to say, I just saw some happens. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good. But how it's like, I got a shooter as fast as just say like that, will be reaching out on my behalf. Do you think that's gonna work?
Yeah, this one's pretty good. They did calm it out pretty well. I think, we're gonna really probably send this to a buyer. He might be able to pick it up. Also, I mean, we're just trying to get
I remember you told me the last one, yeah, so it's a lot. Okay. Under a very early document. And then reside again would be like, I'm good enough to put down, yeah. Okay, I'm following.
And she's gonna, that's gonna help because she'll be able to improve her prep.
I like this idea. It's a lot better than posting. I'm more comfortable with that. And she knows everything's uncovered. Yeah. Okay. So I'm just gonna text her that my partner will be reaching out on my behalf soon.
We're like basically looking for one, you know.
Should I send you number or?
As the champion.
I think she'll be cool with that, right? It's the weekend. Not trying to work on it. Yeah, I'll just tell her that you're reaching out on my behalf.
That's crazy.
You said I have family in town. See. We'll contact you Monday?
Yeah, we'll do Monday. I mean, do we have this offer written up? Like, that's part of it. Everything to you know.
She did it before I text you.
Yeah, once we have it like written up, we can send it to her, and then we can call to review it.
I like that. Okay. Yeah, so let me go through.
Because the call is...
Yeah, I was also going to tell you.
It's just going to be negotiating her cut.
I don't think it is. Okay. Here's what I have. Also, somebody else sent me, they said they can't send me the listing or the address, but they have a picture of the front, and it's got the address on it, and I have the square footage, but it's not off market right now, and it will be coming on, so there's like 15 other ones too that I was told. It's in my way, which is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, these look good. I like the numbers in Kansas. 995 is not horrible. 80K rehabs. From the video and looks of it, that's ballpark, you know, and they're gonna get more cash. Ain't nobody run off.
So I'm trying to work up the contract. Sorry, I'm having straight my screen for a long time. I guess what do you have? Do you have anything written off the contract right now?
I just have the basically numbers we just went over all written down. I can read it to ChatGPT.
I hope I'm not under a minute, right?
Yeah, like 5 seconds. I mean, ChatGPT is easy, just want to read it.
I use it for a lot of things. Yeah. I'll wait for us to fill it out. Should I text her now or just reach out on Monday? Or should I just text?
You can just tell her. Yeah, you can text her and tell her. Actually, what she won't do the next thing you want to do is probably just start off with years ago. Days gone by when I we got the random numbers kind of thing. Because she already moved it. Alright. And then the benefits of this is that we're coming in higher than most wholesalers. And
The 644, whatever, we're coming higher.
yeah, and what I would tell her is that I'd be like, look, most wholesalers are probably going to be giving you cash offers at like 965 or $995, and we're higher. You know, I'll do the math right now,
So we're coming higher than wholesalers.
yeah, I just want to
With this offer.
95 times 1.65 is 646. So most wholesalers will be coming in at 646, 750.
646, 750.
Yeah.
It's cash.
Because what they're going to do is they're going to take the list price and then they'll time for 1.65. Now with our
That's what they all do.
yeah, we're coming in at 683, 250. So we're actually higher on cash. Meaning that if she wants our deal,
It's 80, 30.
it's 250. So then we need to get 683, 250, and then they take out the 646, 750. It looks like she's left with 36.5. That's a decent, like, she could make 36.5 on that. If she gets us to which is going to be a really good list.
36.5 is 36,000.
Yeah, she's going to
That should be getting.
Yeah, she should be getting because that's versus
Okay.
most other, that's the difference.
So would she do the numbers or should we write it down?
Yeah, I can write it out right now. We can give her 36.5. She gets this deal done. It's pretty good. That's at least 2%. Right? 2% is like 20. Yeah, she would have got 19.9 out of 2%. We're actually giving her 36.5, so we're like 66 more.
Yeah, it's 16.6%.
16,600.
Okay.
Yeah, that's then she would have typically got like if she's doing a 2%, we're doing like a 3%. Pretty sure that's pretty close to 3%. 29. Yeah, so yeah, we're at like a 3. We're almost at like almost a 4%, really. 4% is huge. Yeah, we're right under 4%. Is that commission?
I messed that up. We'll be getting our tax bill.
It's alright, yeah. Typically, you remember how the last agent was like, they want 2% commission compensation? Well, we're giving this agent probably 4% commission.
Because of that 12% loan to because we have
Even with that, was what's interesting about that is even with that 12%, we're not even cutting into that. The reason that she the reason she probably gets 4% from doing our deal is because most wholesalers come in at 646, and we're getting this done at 683. So there's a 36.5 gap, and that's almost double what most of the percent making on these deals. As opposed to 4%, most agents are making 2%. So I think she's gonna be really happy with that.
Okay. I don't disagree. I would think so too.
Because, and the other thing is the benefit of this is we can close ASAP. So,
And she might have other ones for us too, as you mentioned. Okay.
and this deal, this deal is pretty well. I didn't do a wholesale thing pretty well. Let's see. But yeah, so that's the benefits right there. She's getting almost double what she would get, what we've seen, and then it's better than most wholesalers. And we close on this quicker than probably a lot of other close on this ASAP.
As we're wrapping it here, okay, let's see if we're staring at it. Okay, so it's no hybrids, just wrapping me into changing the terms.
Yeah. Yeah, especially if we get like the proof of funds that through A1. That would probably pull us even faster. So
I hope we can get it through anyone there.
yeah. So that's maybe a Kansas.
See if we can make it happen, yeah.
Yeah, I like it. Is that all of them?
I had some other ones, but it's we'll go back to the document I sent you. There's that 4,800. Let's see what is it? Yeah, you like that? She won't give me the address on that yet because it's not. She has the address.
What's this looks good? The Georgia one we got figured out, right? And this 1867 Mississippi Ave. Ready to sell 250. That was good enough for. And then, so we didn't even, we on this list, all we've done is the basement, right?
Right, yeah, I don't have it on me, but.
Oh, okay, this is another basement, 3822 basement.
Oh, this is a combination. Oh, yeah, I had a cruise from Ohio that's coming to out of state. I was thinking of 520. I think of 515. Thought I was gonna write it in there. There's 29, 36. Yeah, it's a 550, 3822 basement.
They're saying listed for 550. Rock bottom 485.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll look at that one. 3822
Drywall, it's taken out appliances, taking systems for water, cash and years, no swivel mortgage.
Okay, this is the new one. This is regular listed, huh?
So,
Mid-century modern. Cash office. looks like he's got a 7.5 across the street. Is this the one I looked at on the group? This is like
No, this was right down the street. Yeah. Huh.
so maybe this probably decide those lots.
Really? Yeah, I didn't get any pictures from her. But according to Stein, she's gonna send me over. It was just like another random thing I did with Tiffany. I just randomly messaged her and hit me with 15. I think they're one. That's so much to be done from her. I could just. Well,
we could shoot off the floor. I mean, we could try to calculate the fix and flip on it. If we get 300. Kelly 300. Let's say 300 right now. That might give us enough. Unless they let us just cash out their equity, which I'm gonna still pitch. Let's see. So we're gonna do a 550 purchase. Give everything. Sorry, if we can do that. We have to give them 485. That's not far. So people are saying that 50%.
What's ahead with what?
People are hitting 1.65, which brings them to like 357. So what I'm gonna do is 45 grand. But I'm gonna add that 45%. And that gets us to 565. Okay. So 15% of the 485 purchase.
485 times 0.5.
Yeah, 0.15. Gets us to 750. Then the 80K round, we already know it's going to be 12,000. So that's purchase around reserves, which is 72, 750 plus 12. So that's 84, 750. So purchase around
tier 70, 50 plus what?
So we got 72,750 plus 12,000 comes from the 15% reserves on the renovation, and then 72,750 comes from the 15% of the purchase. Then our total is going to be 485 plus the 80 rental. So 10 times 12%.
That's 65.
Yeah, 565 times 12% is going to be for the year. The 12 month balloon looks like it's going to be 67,800 for the full year. Percentages. And then I got to divide that by 12 to get the monthlies. So it looks like monthlies are 50.
We do that by the 67. So it's divided by 12. 5650. Right.
Yeah. So then we need 2 points of the plus the 84,750 from the purchase of Reno. So 79,100 plus 84,750. About the 163.
7900 plus 8150.
84,75. So the 84,75 is 72,750 and 12,000 together. 67,800 is 5650 monthlies. But so you take the 67,800, you add it to
Plus 1,000.
so you take the 67,800 and you add it to 750. And then you have to add the 11.3 closing costs, which is 2% of the total amount, 565. And that gets you 163.50. Do the same thing?
153,850.
163.50.
Oh, 163.
Yeah, I got the same thing. Alright, so 163.50 minus the, that's how much we make to lock in. So we're gonna take
I
that.
can answer my question. I'm listening to you speak and then I'm typing it up. But I feel it might be helpful to
I'm writing it down. Might be-
depending on how you write it, if it's written out, just so I can see the formula for it. That's all.
Yeah, definitely. I have 3 columns. So I have 1 column for the purchase and renovation. I got 1 column for the 12% interest, and then I got 1 column for the closing costs. So I'm handwriting it, so that's why it's sporadic. But 485 minus 163,850. Wow, it's just 321. So this one's going to be too tight. Because,
We should just.
yeah, because if we ask them to 321 and the wholesaler gives them more, then they're going to take the wholesale, right? So that one's going to be kind of hard to secure. Fix and flip on that. So,
We can't this one. We can find on that. See what happens with that.
now, another thing is, Yeah, we can probably find that. Bayshore one, interesting enough, is that if it's 485, then we might be able to try to get down. Xander was saying 410. Where he's at? Yeah, Bayshore's unrealistic. Because the wholesalers are getting better for business.
That's done. Yeah, we don't really want to mess with. We don't want to mess with.
Yeah. The fixed flips usually work on high end. And they have a big spread. And they're living.
That's what we're kind of going for. Okay. Oh, there was, do you know where South Pass and or sorry, I was looking at the 1585 Delaware Avenue.
Alright, you need to go over.
Sorry, no, I'm looking. I see moving offshore, moving out. Oh, there's a Shore Acres one. That's the one I was kind of looking at. That's off market. That's not even out yet.
I'm just going down the list. How about we do 1867 Mississippi Avenue? Okay. Ready to sell. Alright, let's do that.
Oh yeah.
It is tight, small, so it might be a total waste of time, but we'll just check it out because it was kind of cheap. They're saying that ready to sell, need to come in at 250, it's land value. Well, there are a few more coming up around it. Give us your best shot. Right, so I might be able to get them more than 250 if it makes sense. But let's go ahead and do the 1867 Mississippi Ave. If this guy's willing to work with us, I might get him better. Better than 250. Sounds like.
See
that.
Yeah, that was the text from him. Yeah.
The primary is 1212. Don't think about the top dollar with this flexi float. It's quite low theoretically. So if we do the reflect on this, squeeze it down, this is like
It says only cash or hard money offers. So yeah, we'll just call it. Get on that. We'll just try to work on the put up the offer for it.
Somebody comes in at 250 on that, locks it up. What do they do with it? They try to fix it for like 20, 30, and then we missed it. Is that what they would do? It's just really not worth my time because there's
No. That's not the market for a while. That's alright. I was kind of going through the text. I was going through all my texts that I was just talking to people to about different things. So. Allison, she's been
the
she's gonna email me the resumes are all in writing. She's gonna email me whenever it's all in writing. Everything's ready. So I was gonna ask the address, but she did not give me any of that. And then if you go look back, I don't know if I sent you this other picture. Let me send it through text. This one's off market, and I think it was the assistant that sent the information over. Let's see, it's in this house right here. I have the square footage and the size of it, but let's see. This one is Stephanie.
I'm gonna check out 3288 Dover.
He was gonna send me pictures, he hasn't sent me any pictures on it. And then the ones I'm sending right now, she told me the square footage on it is 2,000. I don't have an address, but that list right there. I just can't find it. Let's see if I have permission to share. Not allowed to give it out. Okay. All the granite countertops were saved.
Alright, 3288 Dover Street.
Let's see. Yeah, it's 3288, I think. Let me go back and look. Go back and look. Uh, 52, 58, my bad. 56. We said,
what did they say?
he said, I asked if it's just cash deals. He said, yes, you won't be able to get finance unless it's finished.
Right. I mean, you'll get hard money. You just won't get you'll get like a FHA.
This is from Georgia too. This is Georgia's partner. I like Georgia's football.
So, really have to, if everybody sends me a cash office at 550, it's just up to them to pick this, their favorite 550 cash offer. This is the obviously price to sell. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty low for its price.
Let me see, what was it going for? Packing. Excuse me. And they got hit. They got talking about 200. Gee. Yeah, I'm waiting to get pictures. I'll probably get that on Monday.
What? You're not gay? You're gay. Your interview on a TV show on time.
whenever she was like not looking for that, that's what Jordan said. I'm like, but just want to have a different clue.
So what they were trying to do before is they were trying to do a fixed flip. It says sellers will work with potential buyers, selections, and choices. So subject to price. They're willing to work with the fixed flip on this.
But it says that there, I can't.
That's in the description of the
Yo, why is he looking at me like that? What's up, little bud? You got a staring problem, pal?
Like what, dude? He's just looking at you.
It's like you're stuff out of here.
Dumb little face.
Stop.
Yo, why is he looking at me like that? What's up now?
Yes.
That kitchen could be updated. Half a million or $3/4 It's like they already tried to sell it, and then Hurricane just like, they were gonna rip stuff out anyway. Hurricane kind of sped it up. And then yeah, it looks like if we just shot on like the cash all the purchase. Looking like a cash contract for $550. And she's not looking for wholesale info, huh?
Yeah, I remember her saying that, yeah.
So we would have to do a
Fix it.
we have to fix it up. And what's interesting about this is that we might be able to give them what they're looking for before the storm if they were willing to sell and finance us that equity. Which would be really interesting. Given what they're asking for the patient.
That might give you more entire share.
Right? We can buy the cash they want now. And then because we're doing actually what they want, they still want to have more equity and take them out. So they probably be incentivized to keep it in the deal. I think it wouldn't be
Bad idea.
Yeah, to go ahead and actually write this up for $750 what they wanted originally. Because they were gonna have to rip all that stuff out anyway. If a buyer came in and wanted to review stuff. It's like this one just speeds that up again.
It says 774 here, but yeah, 750.
So what I would do is I'm pretty sure that's going to be enough. 224. That should be enough to fix what that was. Right?
At least down.
Well, I gotta calculate what.
I want to help calculate that one. Get each stuff. Spread out, fixed and repaired, or
Yeah, we're gonna have.
what's the first one? There's 4 or 5.
Sure, dollars and fix and flip. I'm marking 52, 28, Dover. So it's 26, it's 43, 2600. That should be, so if we're going to do updates to it, we want to calculate, I mean, I might even be able to, with 220 per page, we might be able to add, we should be able to add 1,000 square feet. Let's do it. Definitely. Because we do 1,000 square feet times 150, it's 180K. So we probably take, you know, like that living room they got, kind of like a dining room they have. They got like those double glass doors. Right. Yeah, I don't want to put that apart. And then that would had a so I'm gonna look in the backyard because what would be even more interesting is if we add on to that second floor. Which is like we'd have to
See more pictures. Oh, the backyard, looking right at it.
So we could really get good add-on.
Trying to be too wet. 100%. Then here's how.
If we didn't just go to the garage, right? Finish the garage and all that. But I'm thinking that
Trying to be down. Kidding? I'm at the top of my game. I'm not there with a big job. Girls, come on. Please, a second to walk to the men? I don't think so.
okay, these are grocery stores.
But I see it.
I'm at the top of the girl.
I'm looking at the floor plan, I'm trying to see what we can do. At 1,000 square feet. Because we offer 3,500 square feet.
You know them? No. But in DeClure, we all fam. What? In DeClure, we all fam. In the club, we are all family. Are you racist? Do you know them?
There's probably people showers. Yeah, we have to close in those it's so tight, 180, and we have 224. This is 770. So, 1,000 square feet is kind of tricky because that backyard is like half concrete, half grass. So you either have to fill that grass with concrete to make a slab. Or just stuck with that square footage. Right? If you're stuck with the square footage, then you have to be able to get that 774 to what they have, but as you saw, they weren't even selling it. So, typically things would be add a substantial amount of square footage, and then the price per square foot comes down, and then people more likely to buy it. Especially if you're offering like high amenities.
I see what you're saying.
So right now it would be at like at 774, it's $297 a square foot. And then at 550 it's $208 a square foot. We're gonna add on for about $180. So we would be, if we add 180 to 200, we're at like 3, which means that we're almost 100 more than what's happening if we don't have anything on it. So it's almost like that's probably why they sell before, because it was just way too price. So if we went in there and fixed and flip with that, we make it a project, and it would be like that's why these get a bit tricky when they're like sub-million. The fix and flips are really like yeah. I really want to make a deal on this because
You couldn't do it as a rental though?
you could go the rental route. So let's say if we let's go the rental. Let's see if we do 774.
And then to live in it potentially.
Yeah, we sold it to we just sold it to somebody for 774, 0 interest, 0 down payment, and they need it to rental. And then we divide it by let's give them a 40-year term, so it'd be 4 years, meaning that the payment goes with us is like 16 to 12. honestly might go for more than that. So you're absolutely right. Rental to work on this for sure. We just have to, if we sold it for 774 to somebody under those terms. The thing that's going to be tricky is that if we're going to fix the flip phone, we have to find a way to close that out. Or we have to try and either refinance it, and it's like a DSCR type thing, where we get a 30-year amp, I didn't even do the numbers on the payments yet, but if they were over 1,600, actually, you know what we could do? If we found someone to buy it for 800, they were okay. Then, we would get the sale for 800, and we wouldn't have that much equity. I mean, basically, we sell it like sub two. We do a sub two contract with somebody, which couldn't be. That wouldn't be that. Right. It wouldn't be that bad of a. I haven't calculated the payments exactly yet, but it wouldn't be like that bad of a sub two. Let's just run that. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna run the numbers on it. I'm gonna do the 774 purchase. So we need 15% reserves for that. 774 times 5. Alright. So we're at 116,100 the reserves on the purchase. Then we're gonna do the renovation at. I think we should do the renovation at 224. We can't do that because. So we got a 774 purchase, but we're gonna give them 550 right now, and they're gonna sell it. They're gonna be second position. The remaining on the 224. So we'll get a regular fix and flip apartment because. So actually, we're only a purchase. Only financing 550. I don't know why it's like these numbers to make sense. Let's see. Let's try that right.
Let's do 4 times 4.5 plus 16,224.
Trying to do it. The ARV is 774. That's right. ARV is 774. But our purchase is 550. The renovation is going to be 224. Why I didn't think that was right. Alright. The renovation is going to be 224. We're going to shoot a full. We're going to ask for them. Because they were going to. The reason this looks like an left to me is because they said that they would be sellers willing to work with potential buyers on selection and choices, right? So they would offer updates even before the hurricane. Meaning that they're probably going to tear out the kitchen, tear out the bathroom, you know. They're going to offer seller credits on this before. The hurricane kind of just did the demo work for you, you know. Because if they would offer seller credits at 774, you'd have to go in and do demo work yourself. But the hurricane did it. So the 224 reno is perfect. I think it's perfect. As ARV is 774, and then so the going down is 550 rock bottom they talked about. So we need the 550 times 15, or 15%. So let's do 550 times 0.15. All right, that gives us 82. We're going to need 82.5 in reserves for that purchase. I don't know why. 224 is the renovation.
Reserves.
Yep.
The purchase.
Yep. 224 is going to be the renovation. And then we're going to times that by 4.5 is going to be 33.6. That comes up to 33.6 of reserves for the reno. And then
32,500.
Yep. And then
32. How'd you get the 32?
okay, I got it. So what I did was the renovation budget is 224.
Okay, I have that.
Okay, and then I times that by 0.15. So 15%.
Alright, then you got
33.6.
3,360.
Yeah.
Okay. Renovation budget.
That's the reserves for the renovation budget. So the next thing is going to be the payments. So we're going to be we're going to have to do payments on the 774. Yeah, we're going to have to do payments on the 774. But if they're holding, yeah, alright, so we need to cover 12 months of interest payments on the ARV because we're doing the budget. So we do 774 times 774,000. We're going to do it times 0.12. That'll be 12%.
I have that, yeah.
And then that gives us 92. 880.
32,000.
92.
880.
880. Yeah. So that's going to be the balloon 12 months. So we'll just get the monthlies from that. We're going to put divide by Y, which is a year. But then we're going to divide that 92,880 by 12 to get the monthlies. So the monthlies come out to 7,700. Alright.
You said 7,000.
Yeah, 7,700. And then, so then we're gonna take the 92,880. We're gonna add so that's gonna be the reserves for the payments. Then we're gonna add the 82.5. That's gonna be the 15% of the purchase. So I'm doing 92,880 plus 82,500, and I get 175. 380. That's before we add the renovation. So then I'm going to do 175, 380 plus the renovation reserves, which is 33.6. So 175, 380 plus 33,600. All right, gives me 12%. 208,980. So 208,000.
Wait, do my.
Yeah.
No, walking the back, I got lost.
No, it's fine. I kind of got lost for a second too. 208. Let me write this down. 980. All right. So what I did was, where I'm at is, I just calculated for the amount before closing costs. So, and I'm at 208,980 so far, and I got that because I took the 15% reserves from the purchase price, which was $82.5, and then I added that with the 15% in reserves from the renovation budget, which is $33.6. And then I took the 12 months of payments, 12% interest, came out to $92,880, and I added that to it. And so if you add
Once I'm typing that, I feel like the amount before closing costs is $82,500, and that's the 50% reserve of what?
Yep, the $92,880 is going to be the 12 months of payments in reserve. So they're going to want 12 months of payments in reserve. And then it comes out, so this is 12% of the total, 774. So this is 12% of the 774,000. And, yep, and that's the payments reserves. So far I'm at 208,980. Now I have to take the 774 and I have to times that by 2%. So times it by 0.02 and I get 15,480 for closing costs. So I gotta add that. Let's do 774, just gonna write it out, times 0.02 equals 15,480. And then I gotta add that to my 208,980, which is the reserves for the purchase, renovation, and then 12 month payments. So 15,480 plus 208, 980, I get 224. So actually, this one is just right. Somehow this ends up like right on the money of what they what we would yeah, I mean it came about $460 over how much we would ask for the renovation. Does that make sense? So
It came out a little bit extra. Yeah, over.
So what the money that would go to them is actually, let's do, so we just gotta do the 774,000 minus how much we need for seller finance, which would be, in this case, 224,460. And that means they'll be getting 549,540 cash.
549 what?
540. And that's just because we're really just yeah, we're asking for a huge renovation budget on that place. And the reason I think it should get that is because they just price credit $200,000. And all they want is $550, right? So, but if we give them 774, then they should be fine selling financing us at equity. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So we're going to do renovation. They were going to do this prior to the hurricane anyway. So it's really just right in line with what they originally wanted. The benefits is that they get to close out for what they wanted pre-hurricane. And that's great because that's like if we gave them a sale that they were trying to get for the past few months, you know? So I think they'd be, yeah, I think they'd be pretty happy with that.
Even the math, that you might see a picture of that just because I tried typing it out and then
yeah, I do.
so I'm trying to get the whole thing.
Yeah, I kind of wrote it on a piece of paper. I don't usually write pieces down. I usually just talk to ChatGPT and just see what's wrong with it. But I want to learn
I try my best to keep up.
it's not like super well labeled, but it does kind of follow some structure. It just says it's important. It's got the address. It's got the 774 ARV, and it's got focus payments, purchase price, renovation, and yeah, 15 closing costs. Probably could be better labeling it, but that's basically it. We're basically looking at 224,460, and that's because we're gonna be able to close them out at 774,000, which is a great deal for me. And that's why I kind of like that deal. That's why I liked it, because anytime you take a huge price cut like that, there's a lot of potential in creative finance. So should be able to do that. I'll actually, what I can do is also, besides that picture, I'm just gonna read it to ChatGPT, and then just type that out. Matter of fact, I can do it out here.
An email to him,
What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna, I might email it to him. Yeah, probably. What I'm gonna say is this, write up a seller finance contingent offer letter of intent to 5228 Dover Street with an after repair value of $774,000 and a purchase price of $550,000 and a renovation budget of $224,000. And I also need 15% reserves for the purchase price, 15% reserves for the renovation budget, 12 months of payments at 12% interest on the purchase price of the $721,000, and then 2 points of closing costs, which would come out to $15,480 from the $774,000. So write that up like a nice, pretty sales pitch to the owner of 5228 Dover Street, please.
You'll never be better than me, so kill it.
we're gonna do that same thing for the Canvas one. We're gonna type it all up. Then you have it written down.
Yeah, so this signature good is just telephone contingent offer is just basically we'll shoot it to them, see if they bite. You should be able to, because you're gonna be like, oh wow, you're gonna give me 774? Like, yep, you can close that at 774 if you sell financing plus the effort. Yeah. So they probably weren't good because they were looking at doing it before. And they want to talk.
There's like 2 projects or 3 that we've signed up for some while. Is this the Kansas one, or this is the, I could send it over to the girl. I thought it was a guy's name, or to girl.
Okay. Yeah, you can fill it out with the address, and you don't have to do that much, but you can just sell them the bulk or letter. It's like we would do purchase of 550 after repair of 774, renovations 224, so reserves 15% of purchase, 15% renovation, 12 months of 12% interest payments, and then so that monthly payment comes out 55,500, but that's 66K, closing points, 2 points of ARV, which is 15,480. And this is hopefully we get that achieve the 774. Fix and flip. I mean, we'll see what they say. This is so that they can basically jump on board with us to get them that price. We'll see what happens.
I'll put this in an email and send it to her tomorrow. Ask for the emails and send it to her. So.
Well, I think I'm gonna.
I guess
yeah, send it over. I think I'm probably gonna call for the night on news.
Me too. Yeah, I was gonna say just
But we do have. Looks like we have some. Maybe we can get them tomorrow and finish this. But
yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we can finish that tomorrow sometime. So.
yeah, it's like we got to number. What's that? Dover. We got number 3 on the list. 4 on the list. 2, 3, 4 on the list. Yeah. So we got Delaware, South Pasadena, Bay Isle, Bayou Grande. We got at least 4 more tomorrow.
Yeah, you got Dane Shore one or that one?
Oh yeah, we. Yeah, do you have the office?
How long are we talking about? That's what I'm going to do tomorrow.
Yeah, I think there's that the one. The 1.3. Okay, that's not the base show because the base show we were talking about is 2626, right? This one's 3822.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
I got the Kansas one right here. Oh, and I have the Bayshore one here too. The Bayshore one was 1.18.
That's what we're going to see right now.
Yeah, we're going to say 1.18 and we'll give them 750. They carry 430. And yeah, we're in business at that point. And that one's going to be, I think that one's the most promising. Because they really need something to be done on that. So this is going to be a contingent, another seller finance contingent, and it's just going to be contingent on whatever their remaining mortgage balance is. I'm just guessing 750 because it said 715 on Foxtrot. So I just tacked on 5 or something like that. It's typically the rear is like 20, it just depends. But so I said 750, and then they carry 430. All we need cash out of that is 311, 315 to secure that fix it. I can actually, yeah, I can go ahead and print it out. I'm just going to seller finance contingent offer drafted similar to the last one, and this one's going to be for a after fair value purchase of 1.18, and then the seller is going to get 750 of that. 15% is going to be held in reserves. That's 112,500, and then the 430 remaining is going to be 15% of that, and then we're going to need 12 months of payments on 1.18 reserves. Then we're going to need 2 points of the 1.18. That's 2% of the 1.18 million in reserves, and that is the seller financing contingent offer for 4626 Bayshore Drive. So draft that up for me, please. Alright, so that's it. See, that one's really a lot. They're motivated, so I think they're going to put that on there. Yeah, so I'm gonna send you this one too, but I don't know if the it's 46 facial, right? I don't look that back there. Oh, yeah, it's 46.
Yeah, the other day was just gonna be a thing. They were like, oh, I guess that's something.
Alright, sick. Yeah, you know what? I'm just keeping it at 1.8 because the 1.3 is obviously getting rejected. And if we do add 1,200 square feet to that place, it is going to cost at least 200 or 300 so yeah. Alright, well, yeah, then we got the Kansas one. I'll read the Kansas one real quick to,
Sorry, no. It's different.
Alright, draft up a seller finance contingent offer for 1998 Kansas Ave in St. Petersburg, Florida, and the offer is going to be $995K, and that's going to be how much you pay them, and then you need $80K for the renovation budget, and that means that we're going to need $12,000, that's 15% reserves of the renovation budget, and then we're also going to need 15% reserves for the purchase, which is $149,250, and then we're going to need 12 months of payments at 12% interest in 1 year, and then we're going to need 2 points of the final purchase of $995 added into the total as closing costs or reserves, and that total should be $311,750 of seller finance carried, and then cash to them is going to be $683,250, which is going to be better than most wholesalers, which come in at $646,750. So we would add that as a good sum. Alright, let's see what's this.
Their interview on a TV show or for a game show. Of course, you're so smart. I mean,
I'm a sales
are you gay? What? I'm not gay. You're gay. Their interview on a TV show.
Total reserve supply, $311,000, sellers alright, let's make it. They did it
Yeah, I'm gonna call Tiffany back tomorrow. If I don't really know any answers to the question, I'm not sure what's on my phone. So I think I got that phone call ready for tomorrow.
This is all just like the case of her, so she's doing it and trying, you know. And this one's gonna get it. Yeah, I'll definitely
I'll ask for her to write it up.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
For the Kansas one.
If I talk to her, ask her to write it up. Just look at the stuff. These are solid investments, and we're the company that, you know, does this.
I got a bond on $10 million. And she like that.
Oh, which, what about $10 million?
I just said Eric from my partner and yeah, one day.
It's true too because if Bridges get the play trend,
Austin, thank you.
and we've kind of calculated some good deals. I mean, those few offers that cash flow positive from the start, and they'll potentially make more money. Everybody involved, you know. So,
Yeah.
we'll see what happens. And it's good to work with Stevens too because, yeah, they're gonna be making new deals.
They'll remember everything. Yes.
Good stuff, man.
I appreciate your help. Too.
Let's try to do something tomorrow if we make some more offers. And if not tomorrow, then we got Monday.
Actually, I'm gonna call Tiffany back tomorrow and just see what the offer was about. So.
Yeah, we got Terrell Monday.
Oh yeah. Every time you tell me about that,
He's got flyers all over that. He's got iPhone flyers that pay a lot, so we'll see. We
medieval times. People weren't called Lancelot. Ooh, Lance isn't a very... Do you think my hair is too shiny today? Do you think my hair is too...
girl from Joe Bucks, and now, and that's what they prefer. I don't touch no wheel, cause I got a chauffeur. First class, how I get around the world. Just minutes, me with the job. They ain't never.
I'm fried, get fried, I'm fucked up, back, but short as shit back, I'm fucked up, back, but short as shit back, I'm fucked up. I'm fried.
Crack it open so I feel the air inside me. that's why I'm mad at you. And I'm tired too, and it's started too, I'm the baddest boo. So what you gotta do is I'm born ready in the Johnny move. And my ass fat, cause I eat my oats and my vegetables. Got an attitude, but I'm feeling this one.
I'm sick of motherfuckers trying to tell me how to live. Always hate us in my pictures on the ground. Bitch, you better hope I never run across your man. In the mall with him. Fuck being good.
Everything I know about love, I've learnt in my long-term friendships with women. Nearly everything I know about love. What else? everything I know about love.
To clear my head and regain my confidence. I just need to catch a fish. Anything will do. I need to clear my head and regain my confidence. I just need to catch.
well done sandwich. Hannah, shut up. There's one thing that is gonna baby, I'm gonna do it. Get up here! Let's dance! Let's dance! Get up here! Let's dance!
Happy had no riz. Happy had no aura. Okay, check these out. Heelys. Check. Yeah. That's what I thought. Oh, Happy had no riz. Happy had no aura.
everything I know about love.
Alphabet. Glinda. Alphabet. Glinda. I'm a witch and I'm a lit.
What you know about me? Big Gmail,
toe in 5 months, I said with Joyce. I was then shot 57 times. Wow, I haven't. Being sexy was a crime. I'd be serving life in prison for multiple homicides. Nothing if being sexy was a crime.
I am so fucking annoying. Bro, shut the fuck up!
Nobody was talking about that. That's why I'm trying to get that ball rolling. That's good, right? All right, let's get back to talking about my outfit. Sorry I punched you. Sorry I punched you. I feel like you're just here for the zip line. I feel like you're just here for the zip line. Sorry I punched you. Sorry I punched you.
Oh yes, keep walking. Who do you think I'm married to, Steve? Who do you think I'm married to? Keep walking. Keep walking. Who do you think I'm married to?
Brown, but he's